Hey everybody, welcome out to the stream. Oh god, I'm getting echo. No. No. No! This is not how I wanted the intro to go. Okay, we're better now. I muted the tab. But today, I'm going to be playing Haste. And, as you know, haste makes waste, so we're going to take this as slow as possible. This game can't tell us what to do.
I see you're committed to the player choice, as always.
Always. What's the fun if I can't be a contrarian little shit?
That's true.
Oh, wait. Dang it. Steady is probably the good one, right? That seems like
that's the one I picked.
Yeah. I need to go through my settings. I meant to do that for visuals.
I think, apart from motion blur, this game has very same defaults. I don't think I adjusted anything apart from motion blur.
You know, I don't even know if I would adjust motion blur in a game like this. Just because, like, I always have it on in racing games, and this is about moving fast.
That's true.
Hey, Havoc! Hey, all, welcome out. Good to see y'all. It is the Ericer, the Moogle, the Trevor the Fox. Exactly. Kupo. Because I forgot to say it. Oh my god. They're excavating power gems for their evil corporation to take over the world, and we have to stop them. You know that they're evil because they're wearing hard hats and have uniforms. Also this. Nah, that looks fucking awesome. I want to get caught by it. I love the style for this. I think it looks really great.
Dude, that intro. God, it was so cool.
Yeah.
Like, compare it to the Dark Ages intro.
God, that was such... Oh my god. I saw a review that said Dark Ages is like Doom becoming Halo, and I'm like, that's what I was thinking when I saw all this shit in there.
Yeah.
Okay. Ow! I hit a tree. Everything's falling apart.
Because you keep hitting your head.
Gotta find the portal out of here. Just run! Ow!
Like, the main thing I was thinking for the first, like, 10 minutes of this game is...
Yeah?
God, I wish I wasn't playing as a human. Like, something like a rabbit would make so much more sense.
Oh, yeah. I do agree. It would be nice if we had furry characters with it.
Like,
I love the art style and
her
everything.
Yeah, they had to give her pants, but, like, it could have been haunches. It's like they wanted it to be something like that. Weird.
Ah! Ah! Ow! My glasses cracked. I can tell by the names in the credits that it appears to be a Swedish-made game. Or in Scandinavia. Let's see what Kip
so you
thinks
can buy
so
it at
far.
IKEA.
Oh, Kip loves playing game. Look. Okay, I'm so used to A being jump. A is adjusting the landings? What does that mean?
It's making you fall sharper.
Oh. Well, I don't want to do that.
It'll explain. It'll explain it in a second. Just for now, make this jump. The game's gonna explain itself.
Okay. Oh, I see. That's so the opposite of what I'm used to, because it's like, oh, I want to hit this to jump.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not bad.
It takes a little bit of getting used to. No, Trevor, not into the portal!
Oh god, no! The world is collapsing! Every world is collapsing!
You didn't go through a portal, did you?
Oh shit! You just went to ground zero! You're fucking dead! Landing. Okay, that's interesting. So you wanna like just time it so you, not so you land on the wrong side of the hill. You wanna land like
Yeah, you
that.
need to like match your attack
Gotcha.
angle with the incline.
That's pretty cool. I like that.
Yeah. It's a very novel idea.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. They really want you to hit that, so it's not. It's a little loose, but it is a bit more precise than I was thinking too. But I mean, this is also the tutorial too. Oh, there we go. Well, I missed that. You know who else is collapsing? My mom!
It also wants you to use your ability.
Oh, hang on. Usability. There we go. No! Okay, well, this gives me time to try it in the air. Nope, still hit it before.
Well, the ability gives
Oh.
you speed, so you have to use
I
it before.
see.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yep.
Okay.
Nice.
Zoe! I thought that was Jar Jar Binks coming to talk to me for a second. I don't know.
Zoe, I
So-
just found out. Every time someone goes through the portal, our world is collapsing even more.
This is very bombast.
It's turning it into Star Wars. Radon's nightmare. Oh, they watched the never-ending story and then got the idea for this. We gotta find the shard. You would grab my eye stalks and start pulling them up so I go full snail? How could you? You know I love slugs. Winterboro? Oh, you play as a mouse in a game called Winterboro. I'll have to look at that.
Huh. That does sound like it's gonna go the way of Watership Down.
What were you saying?
Even their comic cutout style and poses the characters make reminds me of Sonic games.
Oh, yeah. Alright. Oh! Oh! Come on, we've got to get corrupted into nothingness. This just corrupts us into our demonic, heartless form. There we go. We did it! We became a heartless. Failed! I would call that a win.
Shard failed is when you like completely shit yourself. Oh, we're adults.
I'm back. Oh, thank God you're back. That's how you get extra movement speed to start sharding. Oh God!
Oh, Trevor, hit start.
Play with friends.
Yep.
Alright, you might need to go online for this.
Alright. Let's... Should be online.
There you are.
Ow! I hit my head really badly. Oh, really.
There you go. Look, you're in.
Oh. Oh, it's like asking me to do something.
Oh? What does it want you to do?
Oh, okay. I'm in the game now.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I think we have voice chat in the game.
Oh?
I don't know if it's pushed. Oh. Do you have stars to collect too?
Yeah. I've been collecting them.
I see.
First to the portal. Well, that wasn't really
so
fair
it is
either.
a race.
It should be fair after this. Yeah.
So, what you're saying is I'm Tails, and we're playing Sonic Adventure 1.
Yeah. Or, yeah. You like the deer and castle crasher shit to go faster? Hell yeah.
Oh, I see. So I'm just... Oh.
Fragment.
Ah.
And you choose your path to the end.
Ooh.
Okay. Interesting. This is a neat idea. Can you imagine a world that's collapsing and then the only people that you can talk to are also running? And so you're just constantly, like, running next to each other and chatting and you can never stop. And it's like, the world is collapsing! What are we gonna do? Well, you see, our plan of attack is this, that we have to keep running. And we have to keep going to other worlds until we find a dimension where it's not collapsing.
Oh, dude, this just feeling of speed is so nice.
Yeah. This is really cool.
Reminds me of Crumble.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Very similar game.
I hit a tree.
You shouldn't do that.
Oh, man. Yeah, you've got more experience than me in nailing these hills. I wasn't far behind you.
Yeah. Oh, we both got an ass, so nice.
Nice. I wonder if it's like
nighttime.
competitive co-op, where it doesn't really matter, you know, other than the friendly competition kind of thing.
These are bad. These hurt you.
Okay. Ow.
Yeah, I see it's like a bit of friendly competition, but also whatever we collect is added up, so...
Yeah.
It's pretty sweet.
Whoa. Ah! I died.
Oh.
I
Yeah,
took
these
too
things
much
hurt you,
damage.
right? Surprising because
that-
they're blue.
Mm-hmm. Other than getting hit by those at the beginning, I was doing okay.
only got A.
Reward!
E
Painful
for
toil! Platinum coin. Rocket boot. Rocket
Ooh,
boot.
I don't get to choose anything. Cool.
Hmm.
So,
Question
mark or a sand? Yeah.
Give one of the roots a try, help replant the root. Why is she planting things when she's gotta keep moving to other dimensions?
Just wants to put an invasive species in. Well, fuck this world.
Oh. You received a root.
I really like the music.
Yeah, it's nice. What?
Oh, I had to make the choice as well. Alright, I see. I was waiting for your choice to propagate to me, but yeah. This game's weird. Some choices we do together, some only the host can make.
Yeah. This is a very novel
yeah.
idea. I like this from a gameplay perspective.
Yeah. It just flows so nicely. Oh shit, we are being chased.
Oh, by the corruption? Yeah, totally.
Yeah. I just noticed it.
That's what I turned around on originally and got killed by at the beginning.
I see.
So what did the star bits do?
It's like our money. I'm hoping we'll find a shop sooner or later.
Is it like Super Mario Galaxy where you can shoot them at the other player and do
nothing?
nothing?
A Starlock pit!
Oh god! Oh my god! That scared the hell out of me.
Dude, I made a circle around it and got out. Holy shit, that was intense.
Nice. I think it's funny that you called it that when you hate Star Wars so much.
Because how else would you call this?
Oh shit!
It's so
ingrained.
Like, you know, you'll see a big round thing that fires a laser. Like, you're gonna call it a Death Star. It's ingrained into a culture, and I hate it, but there's no way around it.
There we go. I've made my choice.
Oh, you can do that?
Yep.
Alright. Wait. The fuck is this?
Ah! It hurt.
I think it hurts me. Definitely hurts me. Ow.
Ow.
I should probably get out of the fire.
Oh, there's a person to talk to. Hey! Get to safety. Okay! That's funny. Alright, well. Oh! Oh god! Look out!
It's the black hole dimension again.
Right. Oh god. Oh!
Ooh, I like that there are holes.
Yeah.
Things that you can go through.
I've got Rocket Boot. Move over, Subway Surfers. There's a new game in charge. And I can play it with my friend.
Have you seen that bullshit about some, Oh, I died.
Oh.
Banged my head too hard. Have you seen that bullshit about some mother suing Google and Apple for suggesting Subway Surfers to their kids in an algorithm because their kids got on a train, like on top of the train and died.
I have not. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's so dumb.
Yeah. Horrible thing to happen,
it's a
but
friend.
that's fucking dumb. Gone? Jalil. Wee! Darlene! He just likes saying his name. He's a little robot friend.
Oh.
Alright, now that we've collected the Super Mario Galaxy, Crystal Shard from Kirby, we can turn them in to buy stuff.
Hell yeah.
It's always funny to me when roguelite games, like, try to explain roguelite elements in terms of the story. Like, it definitely, it gives a different feel to it. It's just, it always seems so unnecessary to me, and it's funny.
Yeah. Don't touch that. I wonder where this whole trope of a quirky creature saying its name over and over again originated. It's not Pokemon, because I've seen it in animes before Pokemon.
Yeah. I don't know. Also, I just want to point out something to everyone in chat. I have played so many shit-fuck games right now that require you to hold down the goddamn button and waste your life, that I was expecting to have to hold down the button until all of the shards, like, came out of my character, went into this guy, and then I bought the item, so that I don't make a mistake. Because heaven forbid that I press a wrong button and make a mistake. So I was, like, holding the button down, and that was a fucking instant transaction. Fucking instant transaction. That's what it needs to be all the goddamn time. Do that! Stop wasting my time! So, in case you can't tell, I am upset because of other games wasting my time, but this game did it right. I am happy with this game. Thank you, game, for not being a piece of shit. God, that made me happy.
You know what also weirds me out is that we're the exact same character.
Trevor's new form.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Clyde. Hey, Tepig. Welcome out to the stream. Good to see y'all. Oh, more giraffe rig. You been working on something for Storm Dragon Blue? Nice. That's nice of you. Right. What is... Why... Yeah, back. What is this? Why did this come up?
Is it like a way for us to communicate? It's a D-pad thing.
Yeah.
I think.
Oh, it wants me to use the control stick to navigate the items. I was using the D-pad because that's more natural to me.
So, yeah, you have to hold the right on the D-pad and use your right thumbstick to select.
Oh, that's
how it works.
interesting.
Yeah.
Cooldown, triggered, activated. Oh, shit. I'm triggered. Ah! Okay. I'll worry about items later. Right now, I still want to get the controls down.
So, the items, from what I can tell, are activated automatically on certain conditions. Like, for example, the thing that gives you health activates in case of, like, critical miss or something.
Right.
That's so in the description. Which is kind of keeping with the theme of this game being really simplistic. With its control scheme, I appreciate that.
There's something I noticed that I really like, and that's if, like, the light on the level seems to be coming from in front of you. So if you want to tell where a downward slope is and you're having a hard time seeing it, the heels will shine on the side that you can hit safely and gain speed, which I think is a great design choice.
Yeah. I didn't even think about that, but you're right.
S rank, baby! Fuck yeah!
Nice. I only gotta be... Whoa, look at this tall drink of water. Holy shit.
Man, super masculine with those eyelashes. Clyde, we found your character. He's like a perfect blend between femininity and masculinity. Beautiful. This will help you go faster. Downhill it will. Also, Sonic-esque game, kind of. Yeah, because it's all about running and just trying not to let the corruption catch up with you. And the movement's pretty nice. Honestly, I'm not a fan of the Sonic games recently because they're all boost formula and I don't like the boost formula. But if they were like this, I think I would actually like them more. Because I'm enjoying this so far. We'll see how much I like it as I keep going with it. But so far, this has made a good impression on me. You know, I don't know. I'm trying to think about why I don't like the Sonic Boost formula. Because, like, you have to avoid stuff. You have to learn the level layout. Like, there's gameplay elements there. But I don't know, something about it. I really love the way Adventure 2 does it, but I didn't like the way that games after that did it. And I have a hard time putting my finger on exactly why that is.
Because I think Boost simplifies things. It almost feels like a mobile game because, yes, you technically have three-dimensional controls, but really what you're using when you're boosting is sidestepping, and sidestep is like three positions you can be in, which kind of trivializes the whole platforming aspect of it. Whereas in Adventure, you could, like, you didn't have to run all the time. You could slow down if you wanted. Like, running was a choice, and by running, you could reach new parts of the level that weren't available to you if you're just walking through it, or if you... But there were options. With Boost, it feels like it's way more linear. It's like you're on a rail.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, I can recognize the gameplay aspects of it that are there. But it just wasn't for me. But, like, this? I don't know, it just kind of hits right. And if Sonic was like this, I think I would like it more if they were doing the boost formula stuff.
Yeah, this game really makes you want this momentum. You have to earn it. It's just... it flows really well into its controls. Like, you know, I'm a total controls freak when it comes to video game controls, so, like, this video game controls, I feel 100% puts me in control of the character, and I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Super responsive.
Oh, so...
yeah, I didn't expect this game to have a multiplayer line.
Yeah, and so the dimension hopping is normal. It's not just something that happened due to things dying. She ran letters through dimensions before.
Right. Huh? Captain what?
But, goodbye. I love how they just like deliver enough information. And she's like, wait, I need more. Bye. What? Bye.
Well, in this world, everyone's in a rush, so
Yeah,
I don't
it's
blame
true.
him. Whoa!
See ya.
I saw one of these
Woo.
hooks.
Nice.
Oh, look at you getting ahead of me.
Hey, I'm figuring it out.
Yep.
I'm also using my rocket boots and stuff.
Yeah, I don't have rocket boots. I only have my, Is it called a board? I think it's called a board.
Yeah, or something. I mean, it's a surfboard.
Yeah.
I might as well be playing Jet Island here with that board.
Where's my suit, woman?
Where's my super suit? Get scratted. Perfect. Dude, we need a mod for this game. Sexy Scratazon. Hell yeah. Let me play as that.
Anything that's not a human, dude. That'll be a major improvement. I stole a lot of sparks from the train. And I don't even feel bad about it.
Oh, I just landed. Ow! Okay, so don't hit the train, but I did land on the train track.
Hell yeah. I'm
That's
still on
cool.
the train tracks.
Nice.
You cannot stop me. Ooh. Don't run into the train track poles either.
Yeah.
Not a good time.
Ooh. I slowed down a little.
That's okay.
Hell yeah, take the train track to the end!
Nice. Ooh, dude.
God, that feels fun.
Yes.
Humans are overrated. I fully agree, Clyde.
Oh yeah, this game, like, it's already a 9 out of 10. It could have been a 10 out of 10 if the characters weren't human.
I do think it's funny, because when we started this, Radon was like, he goes, I love the design of this game, but the characters they weirded me out because I always forget that people can have human OCs. And I laughed and I said, I'm laughing because I understand exactly what you mean. I'm just so involved in, like, furry stuff all the time. He raced her. He raced the girl we're trying to find, and he lost.
Whoa, we're here already? I mean, fine, yeah, sure.
Your one flaw is that you're human. That track with Trevor hitting train track.
Ooh, I don't have enough for the helmet, but I do want the helmet. Too bad I can't.
Reroll. Can I have it? Oh my god. I can.
Nice.
Now we have to use them here, right, before we go out?
No, you just have it now.
Oh, okay.
Like, look, some of these are automatically triggered, right? And then some of these are repeating that would just, till your run finishes, it's just yours.
I see. Okay, cool. Then I'm also going to buy that. No! Offer of protection. He could do it for more if he had a few more sparks.
Alright.
I mean...
That's pretty cheap.
I guess get as much help as possible.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, well, we're gonna go fight the big bad now.
Nice. Did I ever play Stardew Valley? I have played that.
Attack the machine?
Have you not done this yet?
No.
Oh. So you haven't got to this point yet.
No.
Oh my god. Oh! How do we attack it? We hit it? Oh yeah! You run into it.
Hit it.
Okay. It's like the one time you can hit something and be okay. Dude, that's cool.
Yeah. Man, the soundtrack.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Oh. Ah, there we go. I had to angle my jump. Okay. I want you to hit him this time, okay?
Alright, I'll try it.
Like, I didn't have a good angle, and then I had to run to a hill on the side, and then get some air, and I was still able to run into him. It was cool. Nice!
Yep, I got him. Okay, so that confirms it. Last time I ran into him, it also played an animation of him being hurt for me, so I guess we both have to hit him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Good one. I do like this music.
Yeah. Everything about this game is great, honestly.
Yeah. Thank you for recommending it to me.
I just randomly... Well, no, I haven't randomly found it. I got it from a Gaming on Linux article, but hell, it's great.
Nice. Ooh, that was fun.
Dark complete.
Jeez.
Anti-sparks.
Complete shard.
Hell yeah.
We stopped all the dimensions from being destroyed that were connected to this shard. Now no one will become a Heartless and Kingdom Hearts will die. It's a series because we've saved people.
Oh, look, there's a question mark. See, I know nothing about Kingdom Hearts, so when you said, well, then no one would become Heartless, I thought, oh, is there like some plot twist in that, oh, if people don't become Heartless, then something's bad's gonna happen, because it's like needed to perpetuate some cycle?
No, but because I'm going to autistically fanboy a bit. Heartless is formed when people have their heart stolen. So Heartless are meant to collect hearts, so Heartless don't have their own hearts, but they do have other people's hearts. And then Nobodies are formed when someone with a strong heart gets their heart stolen, so it's like a shadow of who they used to be. So while Heartless can have hearts from that they collect from other people to take to Kingdom Hearts, and the Nobodies don't have any hearts. And they formed their own organization, called Organization 13, because there's 13 of them. And, oh god. I feel like I was gonna say something else with it, but yeah. There's some oh, there are manufactured Heartless as well. That are not Heartless, that are originating from stealing people's hearts, but that were created, and they have emblems on them.
Why would you create them?
So that you can unlock the door to Kingdom Hearts. It's so funny when you beat the first Kingdom Hearts game, because Ansem is the last boss you fight, and he's like, "Now I am the key to Kingdom Hearts, and I will unleash the darkness from within it." And it shows him open the door, and darkness starts flowing out of it, and then Sora's like, "You're wrong, Ansem, because after all of my adventures, I learned that Kingdom Hearts is actually light!" And then, like, instead of darkness coming out of the door, because Sora said that, light suddenly comes out of the door, and just, like, disintegrates Ansem, and he's like, "Ah!" And that's the end of the first game.
So, let me get this straight. In Kingdom Hearts, there is a thing that's literally called the Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah,
And
no,
then
there is a
I'm
door to
assuming-
Kingdom Hearts, yes.
And I'm assuming in Kingdom Hearts, at like certain moments, some characters go, "We have to get to the Kingdom Hearts." Am I correct?
I don't remember like anyone saying that exactly, but I think the only time you see the door to it is in the first game. You never see it after that, from what I've played. But I haven't
alright.
played all of them, so I don't know. Okay, so Stardew Valley, back on that subject. I know I'm running around in circles. I'm trying to catch up on stuff. I'm sorry. I have played Stardew Valley. I do like it, though its system is a little overwhelming for me. The fact that you have an energy meter and you have a time limit for seasons and stuff stresses me out. I was able to get through about 2 seasons of it, and I think if I built up enough momentum I could do it, but I do find the game very stressful because of that. But anyway, you brought that up because there's a game called Grimshire that's basically Stardew Valley but with woodland critters, and the goal is to try and not let them starve to death or become feral. But what if I want that?
Man, I feel similar about Stardew Valley. I just don't feel like it's a good game for me. Because whenever I played it, it's just chores. And these chores aren't even that fun. And then you unlock shit that automates the chores away, like sprinklers and stuff. But then once you automate your tasks away, the only other thing you can do is go into the dungeon, where it's just not a good combat in the dungeon. It's very boring, and you have to grind the same rock 5 billion times, and there's weight limit and inventory limit, and you know, when you just look at it, it's, I don't know why people call it a cozy game, because, you know, apart from being stressful with time and other shit that you mentioned, it's so repetitive in not a fun way. I don't really play
I understand what you mean, because I've played cozy games I like I would define Animal Crossing as that. But most cozy games that I've tried that others recommend are very stressful for me. Because I have a time limit, or I have to do something by a certain time, or like I have to micromanage energy and resources, and the way that it's structured just stresses me the hell out, and it's not cozy for me. Now, I'm not saying people can't enjoy them or that they're bad games, but their overall structure is not for me because they're just very stressful.
Oh yeah, didn't we talk about this? You even brought up that someone had an example of Skyrim, where like Skyrim is a cozy game for them, but it has enemies to fight and some scary shit in it, but overall it's it's strange.
Because that's what Dark Souls is to me. Like, if I want to just play something I'm very familiar with and want to relax, I've got Dark Souls, I've got AM2R, like, things like that that I can just kind of chill and enjoy. Those are my cozy games.
Yeah. I understand that.
Nobodies have residual emotions in them. I feel like whichever emotion was strongest when they were whole. Oh yeah, that's right. Nobodies are supposed to lack emotion, but they all have like one singular emotional trait you can very easily pick up on.
So most of them are autistic, is what you're saying.
Blind Spy on Hoverboard from Echo Point Nova. I have played Echo Point Nova. I think from your recommendation. That one's pretty neat and fun. But it does make me want to play, oh shit, I just forgot the name. What's the VR game where you're on the hoverboard? Jet Island. It makes me want to play that.
Oh, hell yeah. I love Jet Island.
You're one of those people who thinks Silverfish is a cozy game, even if it's spooky. I get that. Also, I do appreciate the recommendation for Grimshire. I will look at it, for sure. I mean, you got Stardew Valley, but you've got animal creatures. I'll definitely look at it at least. See if I like it.
Yeah, you know, a game that's very much like Stardew Valley, but that actually feels cozy to me is Graveyard Keeper.
Say it again. I think you cut out a little.
It's Graveyard Keeper.
Graveyard Keeper?
Yeah, it's a game that's like Stardew Valley, but it's actually cozy to me. I haven't played through the whole thing because I think the last time I actually played a lot of it was when it didn't have all the content out. But that one is like you don't feel the pressure the same way, and it has way more interesting progression and mechanics, and the way you work on stuff.
$1,000. Okay. We need to get 1,000 anti-spark so that we can spark up some heals for that old cow that she's wearing and get it for ourselves. Oh my god, we're going to the desert. Move over, Subway Surfers! You've got... Ow! You got kids jumping off trains. We're gonna have kids jumping off mountains.
Oh, we're playing it already. Dude, oh my god, I love this so much. We just ran into the crystal and here we are in the level immediately.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's so nice. Look out, Ted.
I ran full speed into a cactus.
See, I'm glad that I have you, Radon, because you understand my love of, like, dark humor that I do. My dad told me that, he used to worry about me when I was younger because of stuff I would say and stuff. Both joking and non-joking. My need to be hyperbolic to express emotion.
It's funny because I was always the same way. Yeah, my parents would try and shame me every time I would say something like that. Like, no, that's horrible. You shouldn't say that.
Look at this. We can just I can choose to keep doing this.
Dude, that's amazing. I really like that you can just pre-select the whole thing.
Yep. See? And then, boom.
Yep.
That is really awesome. So you can go for as long or as little as you want. So that's highly customizable to the preference of the person. That's really great. I love that.
Yeah.
Sparkster time, hell yeah. Hey Chiro, welcome out to the stream. Good to see you. I am playing a running game with Radon. Yeah.
That's me. I'm the running game.
Yep.
Dude, it's so satisfying just following the line perfectly. It's like Mario.
Oh yeah. Radon said to me earlier, Trevor, I'm gonna run a train on you. And there was a train in the level, and I'm like, well, if you have to. The vault!
I'll risk
Whoa.
it.
Oh. Okay. I guess, like, you made the choice for us there. I guess because it brought us into something. So what have we got to do? Ow. Just collect as much as we can?
Yep, now you ran into the wall, so...
Same.
You're on your own.
Ow. Oh my god.
Yeah, so... For the future reference, this choice...
Ow!
Affects us both. Game isn't very clear about these things.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, challenge 1. Okay. Oh. I guess our sparks we collect is different, because I have 1425.
Oh, yeah. What the fuck is this? Slow time. Oh. No, I wouldn't want that, even if I could.
Yeah. Oh, and if you buy it, I can't buy it. So, these are shared. Okay, that's good to know.
I see. Alright.
Okay. I re-rolled these, so if you want something else. Oh, okay.
Nope. I'm out of sparks. But not for long. Sparks.
Don't lose your train of thought. Dude, I wonder what would happen if they made a Sonic game like this. I think I would love that.
That would fit so well.
I would love that a lot.
Okay, somehow I managed to run into the wall in one shot myself. I wonder if it has to... Like, I still don't quite grasp the health bar. Because we have 3 hearts and also a health bar.
Okay, so... So I died last time, and I had 2 hearts the rest of the run. So I think the hearts are your retries, like you can die that many times, and the bar is your health for hitting stuff.
Okay, that was getting it wrong. Alright.
Because I thought what you did at first. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought the heart for the health. Nice.
Hey, S-rank. Look, we get to talk to this person again.
Don't lose your train of thought. Never using core again to look up a definition. People are so unhinged in their responses for misinformation. Oh god, what happened, Clyde? Also, just a word of caution about Whisper Mountain Outbreak. There's no save feature currently. That's okay. It'll be a little bit before I pick it up, but I think it has a friend. I think, like, one friend can pick it up and someone can join on them if they don't have it. Maybe not, but I think Rex mentioned something about that.
Brand pass.
Yes, okay, they do have that. Alright, you're back, right?
Yep.
Perfect.
Now we're running together.
Yay! Together. Oh god!
Whoa, 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 whoa.
God, that's terrifying seeing the Starlack hit.
Yeah.
Dude, fucking Star Wars Shadows of the Empire, that was, I don't know how scary it would be now, but like as a kid, that game was horrific. Because you would have these Sarlacc hits, and it was just this like really detailed, well, I remember it being detailed, maybe it looks like shit if I go back and look at it now. But it was a hole in the ground, and it was like a PNG of all the thing's teeth going around in a circle, and if you fell into it, you just instantly die. Like, took away all your health. And Like, if you lost all your lives, you had to start over. So it was scary from the perspective of how it looked, but from a gameplay perspective, too. And then, there were, you know that, I know you don't like Star Wars, but you're familiar with the trash compactor scene where the thing, like, grabs Luke and pulls him underneath the sewage in there?
Oh yeah, I think in Spaceballs, that thing sings.
That's funny. Those things were in Shadows of the Empire. There was like a sewage level where you had to go into it, but you couldn't see into the water until you were in it, and you just heard those things roaring all the time. And they were in the water and would constantly try to attack you, and if they, like, got close to you, your health just dropped, like, super fast. It was the scariest fucking thing as a kid.
I bet. You know what one of the scariest games was for me growing up?
What?
You'll never guess it. I'll give you a hint. It's a game you played and most people played.
Oh, yeah? Is it
Yeah.
Nintendo related?
No, but
It's not
it's
Nintendo.
not supposed to be scary.
Huh, it's not Nintendo, because I was a big Nintendo person.
I'll give you a hint. It's Sega.
Sega? Is it Sonic then?
It is Sonic, yeah.
Yeah, because of the underwater drowning sound and stuff?
No.
Not
That's,
that.
that was scary
Okay.
too. Not that.
Is it Sonic like on the old 2D ones, or is it a 3D Sonic?
No. Well, I mean, if I'm gonna say it's a 3D Sonic, the options are pretty limited.
Well, I mean, if I'm gonna have to guess Adventure then.
Yeah. It
Okay,
was
what-
Adventure. So, I had DX Director's Cut, but it was a janky pirated version that was sold on CD. So, the problem with that one was somehow a lot of levels had broken physics in the worst way possible, where if you would just normally try and go through the level, random patches of land would be just missing. And you would phase right through and die. And because of that, every level for me, like every new level I would go to, was terrifying, because I would just have this possibility of sending myself down an abyss at any point. And because of that, like, the whole world of that game felt like so dangerous and, you know, like paper thin. So I always felt like I'm walking on this, like, really, really paper thin level, that if you slam too hard, or if, like, you jump too hard, or if you ram into something too hard, it's just gonna break and you fall into this infinite abyss. Just, you know, just the vibe I would have walking around, it would terrify me. Like, there's just
that
polygons
makes sense.
separating me from an infinite drop, yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
So,
Yeah, I
because
can
of that,
understand
my
that.
favorite character was Tails,
Because you could fly.
because he could fly. Yeah,
Oh, that's great.
yeah.
The Eternal Abyss vibe, the
And-
world in between.
And just to reiterate, at this point, a kid Raiden played Silent Hill. So, that
Sonic
was still
Adventure 1
not as-
bootleg is
Yeah.
worse than Silent Hill. I
Yeah.
love it. You know what, though? That is funny, especially as your perception as a kid, but I think it also illustrates a really good point in that horror isn't always just about the tension that the game builds through its atmosphere and everything. There's a gameplay component too when you're making a game about it. I fell into the hole.
Uh-oh.
I died. I bounced super hard. Good luck.
shit.
But
Oh,
there's a
it's
gameplay
gaining on me.
component too. And I feel like that game I need to play more. Look Outside, I played once on the stream. That has, like, gameplay elements into it that make the horror even creepier than it already is.
Yeah, see, that's my problem with a lot of indie horror. Its gameplay rarely complements the horror aspect.
Yeah, like with Look Outside, there is an easier mode if you want to do easier mode where you can save more often, but I'm playing on normal right now, and you have to stay out of your apartment and do enough stuff before you can go back and save. So you always have this threat of lost progress, where it's never too much, because you can go back at any time, but it's always enough where you're on edge, and it's like, oh god, do I really want to fuck around here?
God, E. That was so stressful, like, this level right now.
Yeah,
I was,
that
like, always
was.
on the edge. Yeah. I need to find, if I have Look Outside. I don't quite remember the game you're talking about, because I remember we talked about this before.
It's very good body horror, like, just uncomfortable vibe with it. Like, they do a great job with that.
Right.
Alright, let me catch up on chat here. Oh, you were looking up Run a Train on... Yeah, it's like just a bunch of people fucking someone. Like, that was the joke. Because there was an actual train in the level. The monsters in Star Wars are called Dianogas. Yes, I had the hardest time saying that name as a kid, and I still don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly. I always called them Diagonas. But Dianogas. And you fight, like, a giant one at the end of that level in Shadows of the Empire? Yes! So, funny thing, remember how I talked about the sandworm pit in Shadows of the Empire? When you fight the giant Dianoga at the end, like, you kill its eye stalk, and when you... But, like, its body is still at the bottom, and it has one of those, like, Sarlacc pits in the body just to, like, be its mouth. And if you fall into that, you die instantly. And I would always, like, lower myself down into it because it was scary. And I don't know, like, it scared me, but I wanted to be scared, and I wanted to do it. I think I would put on God mode sometimes and do that, and I'm like, God, even though I know I can't die here, this is freaking me out.
Yeah.
They're in Star Wars Dark Forces, too. Man, I should try those sometime. I like Kyle Katarn. I've only played Jedi Outcast 2 and Jedi Academy. Murky sewer warders make it worse. There's an upcoming game called Death and Abyss. Yeah. I'll have to look at that one. The games that scare me the most are the ones that force you in total darkness or near total darkness. For me, they have to do that right. But you're correct, that can be really scary. I think that, like, dark games in general bother me because it causes eye strain for me.
Yeah, it has to be done right, because I hate it when you have to navigate a dark environment without any light sources, because it's never, like, the only way to maintain horror is to maintain tension. Once you were in the dark for long enough because you're lost and you're just trying to find your way, it just becomes annoying. And that's, like, it's such a fine line horror games have to walk, where, you know, oh, look, a scary monster, but then if the monster catches you and now there's a hard chase sequence, well, guess what? I'm not scared, I'm annoyed.
Ooh, Convoy. But, you know, to play counter to the... Oh my god.
Whoa. Dude, what a cool design.
I tried to hit the side of it and I just took damage. I'm not
No, I'm pretty
Attack-
sure we have to get we have to get behind it and then run into it.
Oh, shit. That's cool.
Yeah. It's cool.
To play Devil's Advocate, the game that I played recently that I like, that, are we supposed to hit this thing, the core?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, this is different than the first boss. This is so cool.
It's so cool.
God. They had a great idea and then they keep, like, iterating on it. This is what I like to see from games. This is fun.
But Trevor,
anyway.
this game didn't have a high enough budget.
Right? It didn't spend $20 million.
They
Whoa.
didn't, like...
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Good one. Sorry, let me get my thought out before I lose it. To play Devil's Advocate with the dark thing we were talking about before, a game that I think that does it well, even though the darkness still annoys me at times, but I have fun with it, is Project Silverfish, because you go into some of those labs and it's super creepy. Okay, I got it out.
Oh, yeah. But, you know, what also Silverfish gives you is you have so many options for light in that game. Like, you can prepare, like, you can just brave the darkness. You can have your lighter out, which is, like, barely enough light, but still better than no light. You can set shit on fire. You can have a flashlight. You can have night vision. It's great.
So, Radon, I know you finished most stuff in the game. So,
Yeah.
did you ever find the facility that was underneath the crossroads?
Well, yeah, you have to finish the game. That's pretty much...
That part I really liked because it was set up to be dark, but in a way that you could go through it, but it was stressful as fuck. With the EMP, like, cutting your lights out constantly, and then you would run into ghosts that were there. Like, God, that was fucking scary as hell.
Yeah, so about that. So you are you're going through this tunnel. And if you have night vision on, you cannot see the ghosts. So you're getting hurt. You don't even know why unless you try other light sources. And it was so interesting. Like that one hallway felt like a really good use of anomalies. Like it really felt like you're going through a very anomalous zone. It didn't make it annoying or trivial.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Oh, man.
Also, this area is called the Cistern.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
Yeah. I also like how it set you up to find this place, because I got there initially to just kill a dude. I had a contract for murder, and he was in there. And then I found that lab, and then I went through it, but I didn't find anything in there. I got turned around many times. And I thought to myself, well, you know, it's like really no reason for me to go there yet, so I'm not going to. And then, I don't know, like, it's spoiler territory, so cover your ears if you haven't played the game yet. But you speak to the professor, and that guy is like, well, I've heard there are drills that are small, so if you know about any facilities that aren't right next to me, you should explore them. Maybe you'll find a drill there. And then I remembered that, oh, holy shit, they were talking about the drill in Cistern. Like, I remember logs in the terminal actually mentioned it. So I should go check it out again. And what do you know? I checked it out again, and because I knew that I had to go there, I found a way through it, and it was so cool.
Yeah, and that's part of what the game is great at, is like, you using clues on your own to find things. Like, Yeah, they let you wander, but they provide the stuff necessary for you to figure it out, but they don't hold your hand either, so when you do figure it out, it feels really good.
Yeah. I don't think there is a single thing I had to Google about this game. Like, I pretty much figured every single thing out on my own.
Yeah, and that's part of what's so great about it.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Whoa!
Oh my god. Okay, that was different.
That was cool. I know I keep saying that's cool, because this game has a lot of cool shit in it.
They keep mixing things up in a good way. They've got a good sense of game design.
Mm-hmm.
I like playing indies, and I find myself enjoying them more than the big budget games nowadays. But, I do find that a lot of the times the indies are usually missing some elements that I enjoy from games in my youth, and it's hard to nail it down and everything, but I think one of those things is usually iterations on your design. Like, you have an idea, and yes, you have that core loop, but you don't just repeat the loop itself all the time. You mix it up.
You know, so far, I don't know if there's an ethical way of doing it, but one thing that I really miss in indie games compared to AAA... Oh, do you want to do this?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it. One thing I miss in indies compared to bigger games is how everything is voice acted. Like, you find a note in the game, it's voice acted. Interactions with characters, like dialogue trees, everything's voice acted. That is something that is pretty cool, but really hard to pull off on an indie budget. But, you know, it's not a...
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, it's not a deal breaker for me. I can read, right? I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
But this is just something that... Oh, what happened? Oh.
Oh, you did it.
Nice. Great. That is something that potentially AI could be used for, but also, like, I don't like AI stealing people's voices, so it's hard.
I am actually of the opposite opinion here, where I prefer things to not be voice acted, and I wish that more games would focus less on that and just let me read, because voice acting is hard to pull off. If you get good voice actors, you can do it. But it's a lot easier to just, like, imagine the cadence and the tone of how things are being said, because it's going to be personal to you. And I know that there's more reading involved, but I just feel like the voice acting is, not all the time, but it is often an unnecessary cost that they should have used to focus on other aspects of the game to bring out their potential more.
Yeah, see, I don't disagree about the cost. That's why I'm saying, like, it's hard to pull off on an indie budget specifically. Or if you don't have any, like, voice acting staff on hand, like publishers do sometimes. But to me, I get into this trap all the time with games, because sadly a lot of game developers aren't good writers, or they think that, okay, let's make the characters say shit because we need flavor text, right? We need, like, some water in there just so the world feels like it's more complete. And oftentimes, like in a game like Silverfish, I would read a few interactions with NPCs, and I wouldn't get anything out of them, right? It's just gonna be some, like, bullshit. And I would just stop paying attention to text, and then in the middle of the game, I would realize, oh shit, I should have been paying attention to text, because sometimes it's very useful, right? And that's your flavor text. And that is something I struggle with, because I hate flavor text. And Silverfish does really well with it. Like, it's most of things in there are to the point. But way too many games think that it's really good to have a shit ton of flavor text. And I cannot focus on that because particularly I don't care about people's feelings or their thoughts or like their stories. I just don't give a shit. I'm sorry about like a random NPC's tragic backstory. But then I want to know what's important, please.
100%
voice
agree
acting
with
is
you.
so much.
Oh no, I'm gonna pass on that. I'm not good enough to do perfect landings.
Yeah. Because with voice acting, I can just listen to things passively and then perk my ears when I hear a keyword.
You know,
Like,
that's fair.
Yeah.
But I do agree with you, and this is kind of going into a different subject where I don't care about the characters. What I care about is having fun and playing the game. And, by extension, I can care about the characters, but I don't care about them because they exist, or they're there. The game has to make me care about them, and if the game is getting in the way of itself, and I can't play it, and they're just asking me to care because I ran up and talked to this guy, and he's like, well, I lost my wife, and I had to shoot my dog and eat him the other day because, like, it was either I do that or, like, I starved to death, and it was a really hard choice, and I had known Bobby Joe Sue, my dog, for like 10 years, and then I just had to do that, and now I've lost my best friend, and I'm like, dude, can I shoot you in the head so I can get through this conversation faster? Shut the fuck up. You haven't done anything to earn, like, me caring about you at all.
Yeah, exactly. The game must, like, it's on the game to make me care, and you can't just do it by one guy there saying, well, you know, I'm a good guy, but the world is so bad right now, I'm starting to lose faith, and world can be good. I think world cannot be good. If only someone would show me that world can be good. And I'm like, just give me the quest, dude. I don't need that extra motivation. You know?
You know what would make me care more about it, though?
I need show, don't tell.
Yeah, you see, like, maybe a picture of the guy with his dog, and then you find his house, and he looks like he's dying, but you find the collar of his dog or something, and you find food he's been eating or something. Yeah, it's like, oh.
Collar sticking out of the meat grinder, and he's like sad, but he's patting his fat belly.
Like, that could be funny too. But like, yeah. I would care more because the game didn't patronize me.
Like, you see him, like, his whole house
I'm dead.
Oh, I'm sorry. His whole house is nothing but dog toys and his photos of the dog. And then there is like a dog collar in the oven. He's like sitting in his chair. He's burping and petting his belly. He's like, oh, I'm sorry, Sparky. God, please. I need more games like that.
You know, as funny as that is, I would care more.
Yes. Oh boy.
If you have to tell me that I care, you have already failed.
Yeah.
I don't know, it's like you have a character it's like the game forces you to kill someone, and then it's like, don't you feel bad for doing that? You should feel bad. I'm like, no, I don't. Like, how are you going to sit there and program the person dying, reacting to the bullet, being shot, animating the model to do that, putting in the detail for the gore and everything? You're gonna do all that, and then you're gonna talk down to me for playing your game where you built that? The fuck is wrong with you? Get some fucking help.
Yeah, the reason... The reason why it works in Undertale but doesn't work in Spec Ops The Line is because Spec Ops The Line doesn't give you an option to not do that, you know? Whereas in Undertale, in the end, it makes sense because if you've been playing it normally, you've been engaging with monsters, at your leisure, right? You can kill some and you can save some and you can just have fun with them. And then at the end, the game kind of calls you out on this, is that, well, you know, you really, like, you made some friends, right? You've treated some monsters with respect, but do you think, like, other ones you killed are just pixels to you? Like, it's calling your actions out. That's why it has some impact. Whereas in Spec Ops The Line, it's like, well, you literally have to kill civilians to proceed. The game cannot function unless you do that. You can just stand around like an idiot and nothing would happen, right? And then the game is like, well, see, don't you feel like you're not the hero of the story? I'm like, no, because this is like, this is your story. This is what you made me do. Oh, I died.
Oh shit. Okay, good. I made it through those. those parts stress me the fuck out.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay, made it. No! Shit! Oh! I almost died, and I didn't! I'm alive!
Nice.
Like The Last of Us 2. Yeah, when a game hand-fists that you should feel bad about a decision in the game, it's so obnoxious and makes me not care. Exactly. Look, I definitely have my opinions on stuff. It's okay if you feel differently, but I feel very strongly about this because to me, it's like another form of guilt tripping, and I don't like guilt tripping. I think it is a terrible way to do things. I think that a game can make me feel stuff, but it has to earn it. You don't get the option of just, like, having a character that is sad to make me feel sad. God, this is why I was watching The Last of Us Netflix show with my sister, and she really liked it, and I couldn't stand it because I felt like it was trying to guilt trip me the entire time. To give an example, in The Last of Us game, the first one, there is this brother. There are these two brothers you meet. One is like, I don't know, he might be 18 to 20, or in his 20s or something. He's older. And he's got a little brother that's 12. And you don't have the best first encounter with him, but you're both trying to escape somewhere. And so you are journeying together for a little bit. And Ellie, she's 14, so she makes friends with the kid. And they're kind of talking about stuff. And their different experiences, and the story ends in tragedy, because while you're trying to escape, the little brother gets bitten by a zombie and he keeps it hidden, and he's really scared about dying, so he kind of asks Ellie what she thinks about it, and like what it would mean to turn, and she doesn't know that he's bit, and she's like, she goes, you know, other people talk about an afterlife and it sounds nice, but I don't really believe in it. And then, like, the next day he's turned and then his older brother has to kill him, and then the older brother shoots himself. Like, it is a very emotional part of the story. It is handled really well. It is done great. So, how do they handle it in the Netflix adaptation? Oh, the little brother, suddenly he's 8 years old instead of 12. And he's also, like, deaf and mute. And, like, he communicates through drawings.
No limbs.
Yeah. You know what that changes about the story? Fuck all. Everything plays out like it does with him being that way, except they tried to make him, like, disabled to make you feel more sorry for him, and it's fucking, it makes me mad. Yeah, it really is that. Like, my brother has no limbs and he's in a wheelchair, the last one that we found in the zombie apocalypse, and he can't talk or hear, but he looks at me to communicate, and I have to run really fast through the zombies with the wheelchair, and I use him to, like, bludgeon the zombies out of the way. He doesn't really like it, I think. He can't really talk to me, but it's what I have to do. I'm like, no, I learned this from Dead Rising. This is important. I really hate the Netflix adaptation of The Last of Us. I love The Last of Us for its story, and I know you don't, Radon. You're just not you're not a fan of the gameplay or the story or anything. I love the story of that, and everything else like that I've seen of The Last of Us, they didn't understand what made the story good, and they just butchered the absolute fuck out of it.
You know, this is how I felt about every single Netflix adaptation in the last probably 5 years. Another thing that they butchered recently is the Electric State. I had... It was one of my favorite graphic novels. It's really somber and nice. It's about some soft post-apocalypse, which... It's soft post-apocalypse because world haven't ended quite, but there is like an aftermath of drone wars where people use these devices to control robotic suits remotely, and they had a war with actual robots that rose up against humanity. So after that, there's devastation everywhere. There's a lot of dead robots that some of very big, like gigantic machines looming over. There's like, you know, it's that like really cool feeling of everything around is just really bad, but it's over, so like you're safe, but it's this like looming sense of doom and like a nostalgia for a world that's dead. And there are people around who got addicted to these helmets, and they look like zombies, just husks, wearing these helmets, walking around because they are living their life in a robotic body while their human body is slowly decaying. But, you know, it's still like you live longer, it's better to have a robotic body, you can do more shit, you don't feel any pain, but it's just this feeling that everything is slipping away, like it's like a Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls 3 world, which is still like hanging on by a thread, but you can see things withering slowly, right? And the story is really sad and bittersweet journey of one girl trying to reconnect with her lost brother, who she thinks is dead, but one tiny robot shows up and claims to be her brother, but he cannot speak. He can only like talk in hand movements and gestures, and he is not very articulated robot. He's like this little mascot toy. And so they just travel, like the whole journey is just a premise for them to journey through this world and show you just really cool graphical art. If I'll show some illustrations to you, you'll probably instantly recognize them. They were all over social media recently. And I was so hyped up when I learned that Netflix is making a show out of it, and they just turned it into a fucking action show with Marvel writing. It's so offensive. It's really, really bad. I watched a little bit of it. I closed it, I deleted the file, and I really want to pretend like happened. It's so bad.
Klein agrees with you on that.
Yeah.
Man. Okay, I'm ready. You can go through the portal.
Oh yeah, I have the art book too. Oh yeah, let me join it.
Okay, I could, like, just rant forever about how awful Battle Begins Jumper. I could rant forever about how bad fucking Netflix adaptation for The Last of Us is. And it drives me nuts because everyone is like, oh, it's so good. It's like really great. And okay, it's this thing again. And they're like, I love watching it. Like, even like, there was a YouTuber that I would watch his stuff now and then who is highly critical of movies. Just like, extremely. Way more critical than he should be, where he notices stuff that I don't. Oh, I died. Damn.
Oh, really?
I want that
You want to
thing.
restart it? He barely...
I don't think we can restart. It's you just gotta
really?
try and beat him, yeah. It's okay, you got it.
Alright.
But, I wasn't expecting the heal to kill me instantly. I thought I could run off of it, but it killed me.
Right.
The, like, the shockwave he sends up killed me.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that does a lot of damage.
But yeah, like, even this, like, YouTuber that I watch that's highly critical of stuff where I think he shouldn't be, he's just like, oh yeah, the Netflix adaptation of Last of Us was really good. And I'm like, are you kidding me? How do you not see how fucking awful this is and how manipulative it is? And, oh, it just bothered me. So, one thing, I'll tell you, like, everything that I hate about it. Everything. I hate it all. But they try to change up ideas and they do them so much worse and it doesn't make sense to me. So in the game, what's her name? Tess? It's like a friend Joel made after the apocalypse happened. And she's like his partner in crime. She ends up getting bit, and she's, they're getting chased by Fedra government, or what's left of the government. It's the militia that's set up to control the city there where they are. And she's like, I'm bit, I'm going to die anyway, you need to take Ellie and get out of here, I'll hold these agents off as long as I can. And then she gets gunned down and killed, because she was going to turn anyway, she knew she was dead. So she went out swinging. It's a really good moment that pushes Joel onto this journey that starts like the father-daughter relationship. And in the show, they step on a piece of fungus which activates the zombies from like a mile away because they felt the fungus being stepped on, and the zombies come to like attack them. But Tess is turning, and she's like, oh, hold the zombies off, and she tries to set them on fire. She fails, because she can't light the match. All the zombies run by them, but one zombie, it stops, and it looks at her. And then, the zombie walks over to her, as she's panicking, and it leans in, and it tongue kisses her on the mouth. I'm not fucking joking. That's what happens in the Netflix show. She gets fucking tongue kissed by a zombie and turns. The show is an absolute fucking I hate it. So in the show, you see the cordyceps coming out of their mouth, and that's how it passes it on to her. But she was already infected anyway. But because she was turning, it kissed her. Fucking stupid. And then, like, if you look up anything about it, like, Neil Druckmann's a fucking idiot. And he's like, oh yeah, I felt that this was important to show because, you know, the zombies don't have to be violent. You know, if we don't fight back against them, they don't have to be violent. It's like, you're just fucking idiot, aren't you? So, okay, that was issue number 1. Like, that was where, like, I really took umbrage with the show. Issue number 2, the gay relationship that Bill is in. Because in the game, like, Bill is gay, but, like, Bill is not the easiest person to get along with. And the relationship that he has in the game, you just find his partner, he hung himself. And the note that he left for Bill, he's like, Bill, I've always fucking hated you. You're an asshole. Like, that's the note that was left. And it's rough, but it's like real. And in the show, they wanted to show the relationship between Bill and this other guy. So I'm like, okay, well, you know, everyone says they really love this. Let's see how they handle it. Let's see how this goes, you know? And you can have characters with flaws, and it wasn't the perfect relationship, but I think what bothered me is how romantic people treated it as, when to me it felt like a very toxic relationship. What is this?
It's an endless shard with that's like an endless mode.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Well, I guess we'll try it out.
Yeah.
But, so Bill finds his lover, like, Frank. They get to know each other over time. Frank kind of moves in with him. There's, like, a dramatic part where, like, I think Frank gets shot and you don't know if he's gonna die or not, but Bill is able to mend his wounds. But Frank does, like, Bill is kind of like, he's very much a loner, possibly autistic in that. He doesn't really trust anyone. Frank helps him trust people again. But Bill is very protective about the stuff he owns, and he has like all these guns to protect himself. And then Frank just starts doing things without even consulting Bill about it. He just takes some of the guns and sells them so that they can get some seeds for food. Not a bad idea, but he doesn't even consult Bill, and Bill is like really upset about it, and he confronts Frank, and Frank's like, yeah, I did it because we did this. Look, now we can grow stuff. Never apologizes, doesn't do anything, doesn't try to talk to Bill more. And then, like, Frank ends up not dying from, like, a gunshot, but because he has cancer or something stupid like that to try to make you feel more sympathy for him. And then he's going to die, and then he's just like, Bill, this is what you're gonna do. You're gonna go, and you're going to buy me a wedding ring. Well, not buy, but they're gonna go get one from, like, a local store or something that was run down. Because they live alone in this area. You're gonna take me out, we're gonna have this good day, and then you're gonna kill me. And that's what's gonna happen. And then Bill can't think about living without Frank, so he's going to commit suicide alongside him. And then that's their story. And I'm just like, that was kind of a toxic relationship, and nothing about that was good. And Frank was like really a controlling asshole in that relationship. Like, people like that as a romance? Okay. Whatever.
I mean, to be fair, people tend to really like toxic relationships and meeting it.
Yeah.
It's a pattern.
I mean, that can be interesting. I think I was just disappointed because of how good, like, I had heard that it was, and it's like, oh, you get to see a gay relationship on screen, and then it was just, like, the shittiest relationship, and I'm like, I hate this.
Yeah.
I like the game version better. And then...
Also, Trevor, heads up.
Yeah?
Yeah?
What's up? You gotta go to
time in
cat?
5 minutes. Yeah, and my SSD is overheating again, so my game just got laggy as shit. So I'm gonna exit out of the game when I'm gonna go play with the kitties.
Okay, sounds good. When's your new fan coming in?
I think it's already in the post office. I'm gonna see if... I'm waiting for the fan and an adapter, and if both arrived... Because something arrived, I just don't know what it is.
Okay.
If I'll pick it up at the post office tomorrow, it should be the thing. But if the adapter isn't there, I would have to wait.
Okay.
Before installing it. Sorry, I interrupted. You were saying...
No,
and
you're
then...
good. So then... Uh-oh. Hang on, what are we finding here? Oh, nothing. We're just continuing to go.
Hey, it's an endless shard.
Oh, that's
I
right.
cast endless shard.
Oh god, not that. There's a part in the game where Joel and Ellie enter a city, and this city is ran by looters. Like, these are like really ruthless people. They're like, the militia that you were a part of was pretty bad, but there was some semblance of order there. These people, like, anytime somebody new comes into the city, they just trap them there and they kill them and steal their stuff. That's like their whole, like, way of living there, is like murdering passersby. So Joel and Ellie get there, and you see this guy who's pretending to be hurt. And so Joel, like, revs the truck up to get ready to run him over, and Ellie's like, what are you doing? This guy's hurt. He's like, he ain't hurt, trust me. And then, like, the guy pulls out a gun to start shooting at you. Because he was faking it to try to kill you. And then you end up getting caught by a trap anyway, and you're trying to get out of there for a while. And they have, like, this tank, military tank car that they drive around the street that you have to, like, watch out for. It's a very intense moment. It's also a part of character development for Ellie, which is another thing that I have a problem with subsequent Last of Us releases, because Ellie has never killed anyone in the main game until this part, where Joel was about to be killed, and in a desperate moment, she pulls out a gun and shoots someone. And it is a character development that is shown not only narratively, but in gameplay. Which is why it's so fucking important! Because Ellie, as an NPC, will not actually kill anyone before that. She will stab them, she will throw bricks at them, and she will do those things to stun them or to get away, but she has never killed anybody. Her like, AI doesn't let her do that. And then, after that moment where she shoots someone, and it's kind of like a big deal for her and it makes her feel sick, her AI will start more viciously attacking enemies. She'll like kill them and stuff like that. It's something that's shown narratively, and it's reflected in gameplay, and it's done so fucking well in like every subsequent Last of Us stuff, including the DLC for the first game. Completely missed that and didn't understand that about Ellie's character, and it pisses me off because I thought that that was a great way to show character development through gameplay. So, in the Netflix show, you have these people, like these awful people that kill others that come into their city, except they try to make them more three-dimensional, where it's like, oh yeah, they do this, but, you know, they're just trying to get by like everyone else. Like, but they pull the same shit. They still try to, like, trap Joel. It's not like he wandered in there and attacked first from how they act. They try to trap him, they try to kill him. The second that Joel gets the upper hand, this guy's like, stop, don't shoot me. Look, I can't move my legs don't work anymore. I don't have my gun. Mommy, please, mommy, help, mommy! And then Joel kills him. And I'm like, good, fucking go to hell. You deserve that, you fucker. And like, I think my sister got mad at me for saying that. And I'm like, dude, he was trying to kill Joel. He would not have shown Joel any mercy at all. He only gave up because he couldn't fight anymore. It doesn't make him, like, layered and stuff. Like, this is to emotionally manipulate the audience to make you feel bad. Oh my god, it bothers me so much. You need to go, Radon?
3 minutes.
Okay.
I think we have time for this run.
And then, so that happens, and then they suddenly, like, give, like, there was no leader to these people that we saw in the game. They were one-dimensional because that's what they needed to be for the story, and it's okay to have those types of characters. But they try to make them complex in the show, and then they have, like, this leader who's, like, she's, like, has to make hard choices and kill people that aren't on their side and stuff that would betray the cause. And then, like, she ends up getting killed by a child zombie later on anyway. But it's, I don't know, like, she's set up to be this flawed villain that you're ultimately supposed to hate because she's crazy. But at the same time, they're trying to make these people sympathetic, and it doesn't work on me, and it actually makes me angry because of how it's written.
Yeah,
and
you know, I fucking hate, I remember that scene when, they captured Joel and they put him in this arena, right? And there's a child zombie in there. And, like, the audience just goes, chicken jockey. That's like, ugh.
Jeez. And that is where I stopped watching. It was like after, like, she dies, and my sister wanted me to watch the rest with her because she was enjoying it, but I didn't really say how I actually felt about it to her. I just kind of, like, never pushed to watch it again because it was just pissing me off at every turn. The writing was infinitely worse than the game, and it was just infuriating me because it was nothing but this giant emotional guilt trip that they were using to try to make the story better. Anyway, that's why I think that Netflix The Last of Us is fucking awful. So I have a different take on that than you'll see from most people. But I think it is an absolute abortion compared to the game.
Yeah, not a good cast for Jack Black, honestly. Okay, now I have to go.
Alright, thanks for playing, Raydon. If you're able to hop back in, I know you gotta wait for your SSD to cool down, but, have fun with your cats. Good luck. Thank you for playing and also recommending the game. I appreciate it.
Yeah. But I'll see if I can hop in later. You can just continue on the plot without me.
Okay.
In the meantime.
Have fun.
So, thanks for having me. See ya.
Yeah. Bye-bye. The appeal to emotion play when a shitty character suddenly regrets their decisions is really cheap if the point is to make you feel bad for them. It seems pathetic. There's definitely ways to do it. I've just seen a lot of bad ways to handle it. And it just, to me, it seems like a lot of people do fall for it. And you know what? Despite all of the things I said, if people still enjoy it, then they enjoy it. I enjoy plenty of things that other people hate. Nothing wrong with that either. But I hold fast to my opinion on it, and I stand firm by it, and I still don't think that guilt tripping is right to make you feel sympathy in a story. I think it needs to be earned. The actor for Ellie is bad. I definitely don't like her as much as the Ellie in the game. From what I watched of the show, I didn't mind her that much, but I don't know, there's just so much stuff that's off with the show. And I feel like the pacing is not the best all the time. The problem I have with some Netflix shows is that they'll make like 40-minute to an hour-long episodes of stuff, And it's, you know how we were talking about games having too much filler? The episodes just have way too much filler. And the biggest show that I can think of that I personally watched that did that was Luke Cage. Like, I thought Luke Cage was really interesting when it was interesting, but it was 10 episodes long. Every episode was about 50 minutes, and about 2.5 of those episodes were interesting. And the rest was really slow dialogue that wasn't interesting. They had some really dramatic moments that were good, but I remember zoning out so hard with that show. So Luke Cage is a superhero where he's an African American guy that's got skin that's as hard as steel. And he usually doesn't do big superhero stuff. He just kind of like fights for the people in the area that he lives in. He's not like Iron Man or stuff where he's taking on global threats. It's usually a lot more localized kind of thing. And they had, like, because his skin is so hard, like, bullets can't hurt him, so, you know, he doesn't have a problem taking out people with guns or anything. But the bad guy develops this bullet that, like, drills into the skin and explodes. And he hits him with it, and then, like, he's suffering from internal damage, and then they have to try to figure out how to get the shrapnel out of him, but also get through his skin that's so hard and stuff. It's like a good dramatic moment. It was really good. It's just that there was so much filler and so much slowdown. Like, I think that happens, and it's really intense. And I think it's like 2 or 3 episodes they take, and those are 50 minutes each, with him healing. And just kind of talking. It's a lot of time. Hey, Ermin. Welcome out. Good to see you. How dare you? The later seasons of The Walking Dead did better than what The Last of Us series is doing right now. It's not really good. Oh, that's a shame to hear. Also, welcome out, Oligar. Good to see ya. The problem is trying to take a character you didn't humanize or give any sort of gray area towards other than bad guy bad, and then last minute trying to get you to feel bad about them. Just feels like a non-starter. Either you go morally gray correctly, or you make a two-dimensional enemy to fit the narrative. Mixing those seems jarring in writing style. Oh man, I got another villain to talk to you about with that. When the villains discover that there are armor-piercing rounds. Yeah. But more than that, it was an exploding armor-piercing round. So, there was a show that I was watching. Neri recommended it to me. I think I was watching it with him for a while. And I don't fully dislike the show, but there were elements to the writing that seemed weird to me because they did the same thing with the villain. It felt like they were trying to have a sympathetic villain, but he would do like monstrously evil things. But they would try to present it as like a morally gray thing, where he was conflicted about it, but for me, the way that it was presented didn't work, and it felt like it was too stark of a contrast, and it took me out. And he was like the main antagonist for our main characters. It was called, was it called The Dragon Prince? It was a 3D animated show. And one of the voice actors for the main character, he did Sokka in Avatar: The Last Airbender. And it starts out where Sokka kind of ends up... Well, I'm calling him Sokka. That's not his name, obviously. But, like, he goes on this adventure and they get this dragon egg and they're trying to deliver it somewhere, but the main bad guy is someone who usurped control over this kingdom. And his two children are trying to chase down Sokka and stop him. And he'll do, like, something really bad where, like, someone won't give him information and he's like, well, since you won't give me the information I need, then I'm forced to use this magic against you. And then he does this magic where he traps their soul, like their physical essence and their soul, onto, like, inside of a golden coin. A single golden coin. And you see them trapped in this gold coin, and that's just their eternity now. They'll forever live being stuck inside this golden coin. And I understand that I like stuff like that, like, fetishistically and stuff, because existential horror stuff can be that way, but that is some extreme existential horror shit. And then, like, you have him spend the next, like, 2 times you see him, like, oh my god, am I doing the right thing? I just want what's best for the kingdom. Oh, I don't know if I should be doing any of this. This is, oh man, this is really bad. I'm like, it's not like you put someone in prison that, like, shouldn't be there. You have eternally trapped this man's soul and damned him for eternity. Do you understand what eternity is? It was like, I don't know, it was this conflict where he was so cartoonishly evil, but then they also wanted the, oh, is this really the right thing to do? They wanted, like, that kind of, like, development for him, and it didn't work for me. And then the kids were the same way, where they're like, well, you know, we don't want to fight you, but if we have to kill you, I guess we will. And there's a way to handle that, but the way that it comes off just didn't work. Not for me, anyway. Anyway, I did eventually stop watching that too. I've thought about picking it up again sometime, because maybe it does get better, but that was something I had a hard time with. You destroyed this man's soul! Man, it feels good when you can hit those dunes the right way. Jojo ass habitality. Hability. Ability. I see. You destroyed this man's soul. We need to kill this guy, Steven. Shit. You gotta know when you're at the no turning back point, right? There we go. You can't wait for the final season of The Boys. I've never actually watched The Boys. I know people really like it though. Oh! Wow, I wasn't expecting that. I managed to save it. Oh, that felt good. Nice. Today is a just chatting kind of day while we play this game. I'm okay with that. You can just hear me rant about different shows I wanted to like, but didn't for one reason or another. Man, I need a 1080 snowboarding game. You know, there is a snowboarding game I never put a lot of time into. I wonder if I can still play it. It was a Ubisoft one, I believe, called Steep. I have it. I just never took the time to play it. That could be a fun one to get into if it's still up and available. Gen 5 is coming back this month. I don't think I've seen that either. But I play Peak already. Ah, you right. You're gonna eat me in Peak. Okay. Woo! I like being able to nail it with going through stuff. That's so fun. I also like hitting the wrong side of the hill. It still counts as okay. Oh! Too much height. Woo! I wonder if they did get this idea from, like, what they wanted a Sonic game to be. I'd be really curious to know what the inspiration was for making this game, because holy shit did they nail it and do good. Three perfects in a row. Ow. Okay. I can't help it that I'm so perfect.
Perfect, Trevor.
Oh my god, Radon's back.
That sounds like a boss fight.
I haven't fought the boss yet. It's just another level. I'm just nailing my
there's gonna
perfect.
be a boss.
Oh, me neither. I'm just curious how long I can keep it going. You know, usually endless challenges aren't for me, but I'm having so much fun with this gameplay. It's kind of fun just to keep it going.
It kind of reminds me of a game called Race the Sun. Very similar feeling of speed.
I never played that one because that game didn't really seem to have an endpoint. But I've heard people really like that one. Is that one you would recommend?
I mean, it's very simplistic. It's more simplistic than this. And the goal is to just see how far you can get, because the idea is you're literally racing the sun. You're a solar-powered vehicle that has to arrive to the, like, finish line before sunset. So you're, like, on this planet, and the level is procedurally generated, and there are obstacles that also cast shade. So you can get into the shade and run out of battery, and that slows you down. So yeah, it's interesting. It's, I mean, if it's less than $1 or like in the neighborhood of $2, give it a go. I also really liked it in VR. It has a VR mode. But other than that, it's a pretty old indie title. Like, I don't think it's worth a lot of money.
Okay.
But this feels very similar, this game. Better, even.
Nice. Okay. It's been a long time since I played a snowboarding game. Yeah. Same. Sorry, I was looking at chat. What are you gonna say?
One thing about Race the Sun that I really liked was mod support, how you could make custom levels. And there were some really visually cool levels.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
You know, sorry, going back to chat. That game I was talking about, Steep, that one was, multiplayer. Like, you can play it single player, but it had, like, an online aspect to it, where you could just kind of see other people going down the mountain. So, it was like a singular mountain you would snowboard down, but you could choose where you wanted to snowboard, and then there were different stuff, like you had wingsuits and stuff like that. So, it's not quite the arcadey 1080 experience that I want, or SSX. But it was still a snowboarding game that was pretty neat.
You know, the way you were describing it before you said it's a snowboarding game sounded like Reverse Journey. Like, instead of going up the mountain, we're going down the mountain.
Oh, today was the Mesa drop for Peach. Oh, nice. I guess Pete's got a new biome now.
Yeah, there's some sand biome, I think.
You didn't watch Gen X because it's teenagers in high school. I mean, that's understandable. This game gives you a feeling of like it's a mix of Sonic and Downhill Domination. I haven't played the second one, but I definitely get the Sonic vibe.
Undeniable. I made it into this circle. Nice.
You did what I couldn't. Radon does what Trevor Ninten didn't, or something like that. Trevor didn't. There's some way to make that joke work. I didn't figure it out on the fly, but I know it's there.
Man, it is pretty addictive, just the feeling of speed.
Oh yeah, right? I honestly do feel like this is what the Sonic games are trying to capture. But,
yeah.
and maybe it does for certain people who like it, but for me, like, it doesn't, but this does.
I mean, it kinda does, you know, like, every Sonic level has like 10 seconds of this, and then the rest of the level.
Yeah.
I think this is what...
Go ahead.
I think this is what Sonic 06 tried to do with its speed levels. Like, at certain points in random levels in 06, you had these, like, speed-ups where you would go really fast.
Yeah.
And you would just, like, fly off the map every single time. Everyone hated these levels, but I really like the concept.
Yeah. Don't let the fire hit you. Now, I don't think that Sonic needs to be all about speed. I've enjoyed it the most when it wasn't, because Adventure 2 was a mix of stuff, and I kind of just like what that game is. So, that's probably why Boost doesn't appeal to me. But I do think that you can make speed interesting, and I do think that the Sonic and Shadow levels were interesting in Adventure 2. And I just didn't get the same feel from the Boost formula, which is why I didn't like it. I wanted more of that adventure type of feel.
well, my favorite thing about adventure was, well, the adventure. You know, the idea
Yeah.
that you're in an interconnected world where things are happening. You have like Chao Gardens. You have very different characters on their own stories, and you get to see this from different perspective. Like one thing that people don't touch on a lot when they talk about Sonic games is the writing, and the writing of adventure games was always very appealing to me.
Yeah. It was like the perfect game as a kid to play it, because you got like all the stuff that, like, you got the cartoon characters, you got like some silly antics, but you had like a serious storyline. And as a kid, I feel like kids need that more. Everything's so goofy and quirky now, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with high octane, super silly stuff for kids, but I guess I'm speaking for myself, because while I do enjoy that when everything is that, it's just, there's nothing like of substance for you to grasp, and kids need stuff where, even if it's cheesy, like if it can take itself a little more seriously, they need to be able to have that. And I guess Sonic fit that role for me as a kid. Like, looking back now, like the way that stuff comes together, it's so goofy. And it's fun because of that. But like as a kid, took it super seriously.
Well, I feel like there is a good reason why kids really like mascot horror, because stuff like FNAF is one of very few, like, quote-unquote kid oriented stuff that actually has any stakes, where like characters die and where you have like these more adult themes weaved into it. So
Yeah, kids want stuff. Like, I love Goosebumps as a kid. Those are horror books, and they have bad ends sometimes. Like, it doesn't always, like, it usually Goosebumps would end on a cliffhanger, where like things wouldn't be back to normal. Sometimes there'd be a good ending. Usually it's just like a cliffhanger of like, uh-oh, things aren't really fixed. But I loved that as a kid.
You know,
it was fun. It was
if
different.
If I didn't read Goosebumps as a kid, I probably wouldn't have like half the fetishes I have right now.
No, you know, I completely agree. I always, I saw TF in media, and I've always liked it. But some TF was horrific as a kid, like very existentially horrifying. But when I read about it in Goosebumps and stuff, I'm like, I need more of this. It was suddenly like very applicable to me, and I was like, I was in 4th grade reading Goosebumps, like Choose Your Own Adventure, where you get turned into a bird, and you're just this guy's pet bird forever, and I'm like, that hit different. I don't know why I like this, but I do, and I need more.
Get to it. But yeah, I understand.
I mean, I've seen people talk about there was a very fine line between, like, liking something as a kink or fetish and it being, like, horror. Or done for horror.
Yes. Yeah.
I feel like sometimes stuff is internalized so that you can, like, deal with it as well. Where, like, you have something that's existentially horrifying, so then you make it horny so you can, like, comprehend and deal with it.
Yeah. Man, remember when in kid media they were always showing you quicksand? And how you thought that, oh, when I'm an adult, that's just gonna be an issue.
I was so fucking scared of, like, dying that way, because it looked like a really horrible way to go, just to suffocate and, like, you couldn't get out no matter how hard you tried. And if you fell into it and no one was there, you were just fucking done.
Yeah. And then, in real life, there's maybe, like, 5 quicksands in the whole world. And you're like, well, damn. And someone made a map of all of them. So, and they rated it by safety because a lot of people have a fetish for going in there.
Yeah.
Whoa.
This is
Who sucked
different.
all the colors? Yeah.
Downhill Domination's a pretty fun PS2 game. Nice. That explained why I'd never played it. I was a Nintendo boy until the PS3. Even though I did play Final Fantasy X at my uncle's house, and I really loved that game.
What's wrong, Nintendo boy? Afraid you could be scared of something?
God, I need to watch that. I need to watch that Star Fox promo again. You remember me? You remember me showing you that, where the guy has the Sony shirt, who's like really sleazy and conniving, and the other guy's like the big dumb idiot, and he's got the Sega shirt.
Oh, I don't think you showed this to me.
If you've forgotten, I'll show you again. It's where they capture the guy and they're interrogating him about Star Fox 64. And they're like, tell us what you have on that. And he's like, I'm not telling you anything. They're like, oh, you'll talk. Our plumber boy here gets it. And they just have like this toy Mario, like in this head crushing machine. He's like, what are you guys doing with Mario? And they start crushing his head. He's like, no, I'll talk.
Not the bing bing wahoo, man.
It's so freaking funny. That's probably one of the best promotionals I have ever seen.
Dude. Yeah. Gaming ads were really something. I still can't believe they made this, like, PlayStation Portable ad with the black girl and the white girl in 2007.
Oh my god, that late?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Just for the reference, if people don't understand what I'm referring to, like, their PSPs were always black. And then they decided at some point that they're gonna make a white PSP and they're gonna make like a whole deal out of it being white. So they made this promo where a white woman held a tied up black woman by the face and it said something like white is superior. And the promo was for the white
That's
PSP.
so much worse than I thought!
Yes. Well, you know, she's not just a white woman. She was wearing, like, all white, and the black girl was wearing all black, but it doesn't really help. I need to find that. So funny.
Alright, let me look at chat. No, I hate it where you TF at the normal. That's why you have so many transformations. Yeah, I don't really talk about it, like, publicly a lot, because I like TF a lot. I don't only like it as a kink, though. It can be kinky. I think things are really contextual, and you need that context. And I don't mind it being more adult at times, like if it is. But I also just like it in general because it's interesting. I think it's fascinating. I think the idea of becoming something else is fun, not just in a kinky or sexual way, but just in general, like to experience something. It can be like, it can be fun, it can let you let go of worries, stuff like that. Like, there's just reasons that you can find to enjoy it. It's not just adult stuff. But I don't ever say that, and I usually don't refer to TF as a kink in general. Not because I don't think it can be, but more because when people hear that, that's all they focus on, and that's all they'll label it as. So it's like, oh, so every TF art you do is like sexually gratifying in some way, and then they use that against you. That's my biggest reason for not saying that. Oh, you died.
Yeah, I alt-tabbed for a second to find that ad, and I sent it to you, and it also showed me the Control-Alt-Delete parody.
It's not just a kink, it's a lifestyle. If the TF is so good, why don't they make a TF2? Holy shit! That's a good joke. Ow. I cut to the left too hard.
I'm starting to think we're not getting to the end of this endless mode, Trevor.
You might be right. I thought it would have ended sometime, but man, really is just an eternity of being Sonic, but not being a hedgehog.
Not dragging your weird hedgehog penis on the sand.
Right.
Disappointing.
Hedgehog, he's really neat. Hedgehog, he's got 2 feet. Hedgehog, it's Sonic! That's the Sonic song. Whenever I go to Sonic, I sing that over the intercom and they bring me out free food.
Just for you to leave.
Yeah.
Sir, can I offer you a free burger? You're upsetting the customer.
Please, you don't even have to tip us, just leave. And don't come back.
Yeah.
It's really hard when I have to find a new Sonic every day. Free chili dog! You can't believe they made the rat fuck a Game Boy in an ad? Oh my god. That sounds funny.
Yeah, mid-2000s game ads were crazy.
Oh my god.
Over here, though, they really marketed some of the consoles, specifically PlayStation 2, to a very specific audience of, like, normie teenagers. So every single ad had, like, a half-naked woman grinding on a PlayStation, and then, like, a lot of
Oh my god.
sports titles. Yeah.
You were lucky your family had all the consoles, but GameCube and Wii U, your friend had the GameCube though and brought it over. I still have very fond memories of the GameCube. I know, like, for Nintendo, it wasn't like a good selling system and almost bankrupted them. But I really like the GameCube.
Yep. Even, like, without having GameCube as a kid, a lot of Nintendo games I really like are from the GameCube.
I think, like...
But, you know...
I think because it was still that time where Nintendo was still being experimental, they didn't have this, like, super, like, default style for all their characters and everything. It was still being figured out, and it was neat.
Dude, I would say they're still experimental. It's just the time frames have stretched on that, because if you think about it, the Switch was a very experimental console, and every game that came out for the Switch was a very, like, different game from what they were before.
You're right. I should have clarified what I meant. When I said that, I was thinking more about art style.
Right.
You are correct, though.
I do wonder if they're gonna have a success with the Switch 2. It's not clear yet if they manage to move a significant player base from Switch 2 to Switch 1. Or, I'm sorry, the other way, from like Switch 1 to Switch 2.
Yeah.
Because it might be a failure. Like, every forecast says that the Switch 2 probably isn't gonna sell as well as the Switch 1. At least with the current pricing and everything. Which they might be alright with, because they might have something else in the oven. And this is just in pretty much like an update to the Switch, because 3DS was not a major upgrade to the DS. It was pretty much the same system, like the 3D functionality wasn't really all that innovative. But the Switch was, right?
Yeah.
So I feel like they really like with their portable shit, and they treat Switch as if it's a portable console still. Their portable consoles, when you look at it, they always skipped one generation with the innovation, because look, there's Game Boy, right? And there's Game Boy Color, which is not very innovative, and they also shared the same games for the most part. Then there's Game Boy Advance, which is like a major leap forward. Well, technically there was like Virtual Boy before that, but that failed. But still, like, that was very experimental. So like there's Game Boy Advance, which is a very big leap forward. And then they created the Advance SP, which was just, you know, a slightly better version. I know it's more of like an iteration, but it was a big deal because it had backlight. So the way you would play with it was very different.
That was cool.
And then you had a Fat DS, right? And then you had DSi, which wasn't really anything. And then you had a 3DS, which had like a slight innovation, but still wasn't a major one. And then boom, Switch, right?
Yeah.
So I feel like Switch 2 is still like them just capitalizing more on what works, while they still workshopping what they're gonna innovate with next. And I might be completely off on that. It's just like the way I perceive them as a company. They always have like a big project and just an iteration. And there's probably gonna be I wonder if they're gonna do another Switch revision. Maybe like they make an ultra cheap Switch 1 now when the Switch 2 is out, so that people can buy a very cheap version of the first Switch just to play the library that's already out. Because they've done it with Wii.
You know, I did love the portability of Game Boy Advance SP and GameCube. That was really fun.
Clyde, I love the Game Boy Advance. It's probably my favorite console of all times. And I had a GBA SP as a kid. But even as a kid, guess I have big hands, it was so fucking uncomfortable. Yeah, it was light and portable, but holy shit did I hate holding it and like playing on it for my hands would cramp so badly. I had to buy like a plastic grip for it and attach it to the back so that it would be comfortable to hold. I was always envious of the AGB ergonomics. Yeah, Trevor?
Relating to this game we're playing now, maybe you've realized it already, but if you don't have like a slope to go down, you can land on the sides of hills and it still counts as a perfect landing. So if things are like to your left or right...
ahead of me because I Yeah, no, I understand that. Okay, now, I'm always behind you by a significant margin because you had a lot of upgrades and I rejoined, so my character is blank. So yeah.
Oh, okay.
Pretty much the reason why you have like such a big lead, like you're 1 kilometer ahead of me right now.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. There's no way I'm catching up to you because it's like I'm hitting perfect on every other slide right now. Still nowhere near.
Man, I guess it shows you that the upgrades really make a difference, too.
They sure do, yeah. Man, 30 levels in endless mode.
Yeah, you know what? I'm really surprised by DK Bonanza. I've heard such good things about that. And I do want to play that someday. And someday I will. But yeah, it's just that things are too pricey right now.
Yeah, no, I'm not touching that shit till they lower the prices and maybe have a new iteration on the Switch too.
Also, you know, I was talking... Sorry, go ahead. Mine's a different thought. Mine's about art style.
you know who won at Switch game is people who got in on the Switch when they had OLED screens.
Yeah.
Like, that's the best revision. So yeah. Go on.
So, I was talking about Nintendo, like, they were still figuring things out with their art style during the GameCube. It's part of why I like it, because there wasn't stuff set in stone. They have had very good art style games. Like, I would say that Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze is good. Like, Mario Odyssey was good. You have the Mario and Rabbids game, which is very cartoony physics. And then you also have stuff like Bonanza now. They're doing unique things with art style, or they're making them more cartoony. Like, those are really good. Those are very stylized. I like it. But for a long time, you also had this very stagnant corporate art style for Mario, where things weren't allowed to differ from the norm, and I don't know why. And the best example I can give you of what I'm talking about is, remember Mario and Luigi? It was set in the Mario universe, but it had its own art style for the characters and everything. And then, like, after they made a few games, they started remaking those games to make them higher quality. But then it started becoming, like, super corporate and strict, where it's like, oh, we had all these unique Toads before, and now it's just the same Toad repeated, like, 20 times, and Toadsworth. And, like, Bowser, like, his model was a lot, like, it looked good, but it was a lot less expressive, and it didn't have the style that his original one did. And part of the reason that I like Mario and Luigi is because it had a really goofy, unique style that you wouldn't see in other Mario games. And it felt like for a lot of Nintendo stuff, it lost that for a while.
Well, you know, the problem right now is that Nintendo's making a lot of money being safe, so they really need a failure to start innovating again, like for real, with games and other things, so
yeah,
just how it is.
Mooch Trevor, my big birdo mouth. I'll suck you off better than you've ever been sucked before. That was an innuendo. I was talking about sucking your dick. That was also an innuendo. I was talking about sex. Oh, I'm sorry. I should have made that, like, Twitch safe. I will perform suction on pleasurable pee-pee poo-poo part. There, Twitch will like that, right?
Suck on his willy till his sewer slides.
No, I refuse to say that. Everyone does that and it bothers me. So I refuse to do it.
Dude, this is like, I cannot put the controller down.
It's so fun.
It's like hypnotic.
Yeah.
Oh, look, here's the disco ball.
Yay! Also, hey, Allie, welcome out to the stream. Good to see ya. I don't know why, like, whenever I see you ahead of me, it's our character's face that I see, but it's so small that I only kind of get the broad strokes of, like, your character. And what I see in my mind's eye is Johnny Depp from Pirates of the Caribbean. Captain Jack Sparrow.
I just see a big...
You just see a what?
A big spider.
It's unfortunate. Nintendo's like, we know it's pricey. That's why we're gonna sell the original Switch, and then bam, price change. Oh yeah, the original Switch now costs more.
Yeah. Which makes no sense. That console is dead.
Trevor will be like, this is as far as you go and suck the soul out of you. Oh yeah, Soul 4 is a good one. I like Soul 4.
So you're gonna try to spit an egg at me, and I'm just gonna catch it while it's still in there and shove it back in.
Yeah. Birdo's good. You know, I didn't always like Birdo, but Birdo grew on me over time, and now I really like Birdo.
Oh, I love Birdo.
I can't believe I'm having this much fun with this game.
Hell yeah.
This is such a good gameplay loop.
Yeah.
So where did you hear about it again?
Gaming on Linux. It's a news website.
How long has it been out?
Since April, I think?
Okay, so it did
again.
just come out this year.
This year, I think, yeah.
Okay.
And the co-op update is very recent.
Damn.
Like as I said, when I recommended it to you, I didn't even know the co-op was in here.
Co-op seems to work really freaking well, too.
Oh, it does. Yeah.
I mean, they don't have to worry about... Well, I mean, I'm sure there's still stuff they have to worry about, but it doesn't... The netcode, I feel like, doesn't have to be quite as precise as, like, a shooter or something.
Well, because we don't interact with each other much, so...
Yeah.
It's not important, so it doesn't have to check any data, so that's great.
Mm-hmm.
There's
Just
not a lot
the
of back
nature
and
of the
forth.
beast.
Yeah, it's like a race with a ghost.
I like the competitive co-op. I mean, it's just for fun. You're just basically chatting while you're trying to beat the level.
And, you know, this endless mode, I can see myself just opening it and playing it for a few hours just to kill time.
Oh yeah, like, this is fun. So, another example of, like, a game I would consider a cozy game. Like, just opening this to fill some time, because you're having fun with it.
You know, for a long time, that was Immortal Redneck for me.
Oh man, I gotta play that some more. I'm still working on it, but I kind of, like, come back to it every now and then.
Yeah.
I think I've only beat the first boss, I haven't beat the second one yet.
I got pretty far, I never completed it, but because I had it on GOG, and they didn't have cloud saves back then, I lost my save where, like, I dumped a few hundred hours in. Maybe not 100 hours, but, like, at least 100 hours in. And because of that, I felt a little burned out on the game, but I still love it.
That's why I never beat Witcher 3. I lost 90 hours. And it's really hard getting back into it.
Hurts.
Well, it's a game where, like, I don't like dialogue trees, and that game actually, like, I didn't mind them. Because the writing was so good. Even though it still has silly stuff with choices and whatnot. But, like, the point of the game is that I made the choices that I did. So going back through it is tough because now instead of making choices, it feels like I'm just kind of going through the motions. It's like, well, I'm not really making this choice. I'm just trying to get back to where I was.
Yeah, that's why I really want you to get into Mass Effect at one point, because I know you don't like choices, but it's not really that hard with Mass Effect. You know, it's just very easy, in fact, with that.
Yeah.
Because you literally have three options every single time. It's an option that just elaborates, an option that puts you on a renegade path, and an option that puts you on a paragon path. That is it. And you know, depending on how you feel, you don't have to choose one or the other, but as long as you lean into something,
God.
that's
Yeah,
where
much
you're gonna be.
cheese.
That's it. It's not a game where choices, because Mass Effect never encouraged you to make nuanced characters. There is a lot of room for nuance, right? But even from the gameplay standpoint, you can upgrade your RPG characteristics, right? And there is a specific characteristic that boosts success rate of Paragon or Renegade options. So it's and I like how it builds. Like, this is one of these cases where gameplay feeds into the narrative, because if you are a leader and you're used to being like tough on your crew and like being an asshole, then you know how to do it more effectively. Therefore, it's harder for you to change, right? It's harder for you to lean the other way because you're out of your element. So it might not succeed. Like, it's even harder for you to stray away from. But if you are like a good guy and you are very well trained with de-escalation and stuff like that, and once again, like, that comes to you naturally. But if you let anger take, like, at some point, or if like you're trying to act tough, you might have an issue with that, which, you know, pretty nice. That's just a bit, but I really love Mass Effect. I really like all of Mass Effect. I mean, like, the original trilogy, because a lot of people don't like the third game. A lot of people aren't happy about the ending. I feel like it's perfect. Because
you're the first person I've heard say that.
Here's a little bit of context, right? I never played Mass Effect when it was fresh, as it was coming out. I always thought that it's not really a game for me, because for some reason I like had a very different game in mind. And then not so long ago, I thought, well, okay, what's one of these classics that I've been ignoring? Let's give it a shot, because it was on sale, and I got all the free games, the originals. The remakes weren't a thing back then. Modded the shit out of them, because there was a lot of cool mods that enhanced graphical quality and everything. And I played through all three at the same time, like, just in a row. And I feel like that really affected how I perceived them, because people had long breaks between the games. And the developers promised a lot to people who were waiting for the next game. One of the major features was that you could import your save data from the previous game into the next game, and have all the choices that you made in the previous game have some sort of an effect, or at least be acknowledged in the next game. And by the third game, what I know from the development story of that game, they felt a little bit entrapped, because the team really wanted to do some things, but they felt held back by the fact that if you made some other choices previously, that means that they can't just give you like bad conclusions to some things. And then I don't know, I don't want to talk about the ending, but that was the part that a lot of people had a problem with. And I don't have any problem with the ending or how they handled it. I think that there was like one little bit about the ending that got people upset, but I still think that if you take it in as just its own thing and you look at all the games together, it's a really, really good trilogy that is very much worth the time to get into.
Okay. Birdo is good, I agree. And you have good outfit design. Absolutely. I like, modeling it after that. And of course my chat's always making me fat. Right on, like, all the masks.
Oh, Havoc has no idea how right he is right now.
I should try Barn Finder sometime. It's super goofy.
Oh, I played that before. It's cool. Also, Kitsune, see, this is the... I really don't want to get into the spoiler territory, but yes, you put the dime in me pants, but what is your character's motivation for doing that? This is like what I fundamentally disagree. Now, Trevor is not a very let me make my choices in games thing, but I feel like it doesn't matter if the choice you made had any major in-game consequences. I feel like it's enough that it recontextualizes everything that happens. And even like if there is the same outcome, it weaves a narrative that you got like tailored to you, which is not worthless. I think there's a lot of worth in it.
Actually, I think you nailed the thing that I like from saying that, though. I'm not really big. I like player choice and that you can approach the game how you want, but narratively, the reason that I hate dialogue trees is because it gives me choice paralysis. Where I'm like, okay, I'm not making this choice based off of how I would react in the moment. I'm making this choice based off of what is going to fuck me over the least. And that's how I always approach dialogue tree games. It's not that I have a choice and I'm building a character. It's like, okay, what is this choice going to fuck me out of? What am I going to lose out on for making this choice? Is it going to be something I want? Do I care? So, like, my approach to dialogue trees is always gameplay first and roleplay second, whenever that is presented as the option. But if I know going in that the choice doesn't matter and it's for flavor, then I'll just choose whatever, and based on what I want to choose. Sometimes it feels pointless, but like some of my favorite dialogue is just Link from Zelda, where it's like, I can say yes, or I can say yes sarcastically. And I like that. Yeah. It's fun. But yeah, I'm fine with a more linear path that only has one outcome, if the choice is flavor. I like that.
See, yeah. That's the thing. That's why I think you would really like Mass Effect, is because the role-playing that you don't do because you want the gameplay aspect of it is the gameplay here, because you're basically making one choice in the entire Mass Effect franchise, is if you want to be a renegade or if you want to be a paragon. And you are rewarded for sticking with the roleplay that you've chosen. So what really fucks you, like the question that you keep asking yourself, like, what's gonna fuck me over?
Yeah.
What fucks you over in Mass Effect is flip-flopping, you know? If you are consistent, for the most part, because, you know, for example, I cannot help but roleplay. There are certain choices where I just cannot go with the Paragon option, and I choose Renegade, but as long as you don't do that too much, you are rewarded for just sticking with what kind of character you're trying to be. And that is like, it's satisfying for both people who like to roleplay and for people who want the gameplay outcomes like you do, because it's the consistency that you're aiming for, not the right or wrong choice, quote unquote.
I think that's the hardest thing with me with games, is that I always approach them from a gameplay point first, so the narrative has to work extra hard to win me over. There are exceptions to this, like Metal Gear and Death Stranding and stuff, like Kojima games usually have heavy narrative, but I don't know, just the way that he writes is very interesting to me. Plus, like, there's a game to back it up, too.
Yeah. So let me put it in this way, Trevor. I feel like if you play Mass Effect, you're gonna care about the characters.
Yeah.
And you're gonna know most of the characters. Even, like, very much background characters, like your pilot or even, like, just a random person on your deck. And not because the game shoves it in your face, but because you
Yeah.
would wanna know them.
Okay. Also, Kitsina wasn't, like, saying, like, it's awful.
Yeah,
She's
yeah,
just
I got
joking.
it. But I still had to say this because this is like that was the argument though, that okay, no matter in the Mass Effect 3 ending, right? The whole story leads, but this is like it's a really clever narrative to it that no matter what you do, you have to do the same thing. But your motivation for doing that thing and what, like, your thought process for doing that thing was affects what the outcome of that thing would be for you and people you touched, which is something I appreciate. And I think that whatever, like, happened with the third part of the game that a lot of people got upset at is because they wanted the ending of the game to diverge a lot. Like, they basically wanted to have a completely different endings, a completely different, like, outcomes of the whole journey. But even from, like, if you look at the story from an analytical perspective, like, what it's trying to tell you, right? What it's trying to say about the universe and the characters and, like, the whole predicament is that everything has, like, everything flows like a river. You can follow the river, right? You can do, like, you can turn left or right. You can have different reasons for going down the river, but the river would always get you to the same place, and that's pretty clever, right? It's so hard not to spoil shit, but yeah, it's really interesting. It also touches on topics that I absolutely love, just personally.
Dude. Okay, speaking of Mass Effect's a great story. Nice. I'll have to check them out sometime then. Because would you say there's a good game behind it too?
Abso-fucking-lutely, dude.
Okay. Yeah. I'll have to check it out sometime.
Like, you know how I'm
allergic
allergic
that
to...
I have them.
Nice. So, you know how I'm allergic to cover shooters?
Yeah, and I know that it kind of is. Well, it is that.
It is a cover shooter, and I'm not allergic to this one.
Okay. Nice. That's something Donkey brought up in a video that I do agree with, where it was one of his points where he's like, you know, if someone normally hates this genre of game, but they like this particular one, maybe there's something about that. You should look into it. Like, you can take that information like, oh, maybe people who typically like this won't like it, but if you don't typically like it and someone feels the same and they like this one, maybe you can look at it. Kind of thing. I wanted to say, talking about, like, the contextual things. So, recently I watched... did I tell you about the Digimon movie re-release?
Yes.
Okay, and my Ira's the one that let me know about it. And it came out last year. I just didn't know about it. So, I watched it again. And with this re-release, they also released the original movies as they were intended, and they were English dubbed for the first time. They got the voice cast back and everything to do that.
Yeah.
So, I watched the original American version. And did you ever watch Digimon?
Yes.
Did you... What version did you get over there?
Just it was called the Digimon movie.
Okay, so it was like the super goofy dub and everything.
Yeah.
So, you know that is actually 3 movies stitched together.
Spliced together, yeah.
And they changed some stuff around, and they changed the story to make them all fit in a narrative, even though they're disconnected from each other.
Mm-hmm.
So, I think the one that suffers the most is the 3rd one. It has, like, the Season 2 characters, and it mainly follows them. And it's some goofy stuff about Willis having Digimon pets that he loved, and he wanted more, so he created another one that was attacked by a virus, and now the virus is, like, taking over Kokomon. So he has to try to stop his friend before the virus kills them all. And at the end, they have to destroy Kokomon's heart to get rid of the virus, and it kills Kokomon. But, you know, Digimon...
That's the line.
Huh? No, that's not the line. You're
That's the
thinking
line.
of Season 3.
Oh. Alright.
Kokomon is this really ugly-looking big bunny.
Oh. Alright.
And I was like, okay, like, it's kind of like a silly story. The story is so much more somber and serious in the original version, where Willis's pet, it wasn't attacked. The virus had nothing to do with it. It just, like, I need to watch it again because I think I missed some information, but as a kid, he was playing with his 2 Digimon friends, and one of them disappeared. And he wasn't able to find that Digimon again for years. And that Digimon didn't see Willis grow up. It only remembered him as a little kid. And it's constantly, like, trying to go back to the time where it remembers Willis, like, taking care of him. And it was, like, a happier time. And, like, life has moved forward and things are too sad for it. And it doesn't want to deal with that. So it's, like, constantly, like, kidnapping people and regressing them to children because it's trying to find Willis. And all the people it finds aren't Willis, and when it sees Willis, he's like, I'm Willis, is that you? And it says, no, you're not Willis. And he takes it back to the flower field where it first disappeared. And Kokomon's like, let's go back to that time when we were really happy together. And Willis says, we can't do that. I won't do that. And it gets mad. And, like, actually digivolves twice into these other forms, where one character that is very empathetic mentions she can't feel anything from it anymore. It's gone into complete apathy and completely shut down its emotions. And there's a part where it eats 2 of the Digimon, and they go inside it, and when it hears Willis calling out for it, like, you see a remnant of itself that still remembers Willis, and it tells them to kill it because it wants to stop being this way and hurting people.
That is, yeah, that's way more serious.
Oh, it was so serious, and it was so sad, and there was, like, in the, like, American version, there's a lot of over-narration explaining everything. With this one, you have to infer a lot of what it's giving you.
That is pretty cool, though, so the movies are way better than I thought.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, see, that Bangled version that I watched it as a teenager, and I don't really remember much apart from, like, there was the virus that they had to fight, and it was so weird and, like, nonsensical in places, and I couldn't follow it very well, so
yeah,
I guess that's the reason why.
I didn't understand why everyone was turning into kids or anything, or what was happening. Yeah. But I mean, there's still Japanese stuff where, like, it's like, oh, is this, we're seeing his memories and his heart and stuff, but it's just way better. And the delivery is, like, much more mature. And I'm like, okay, kids might not understand that all the time, but this, like, actually respects the intelligence of kids that this is written for. And this is, like, some pretty deep stuff. And that movie went from being, like, my least favorite part of that to being something that I really appreciate, because I think they did a good job with it.
I want to, like, why would they decide to splice all these movies into one? It's just such a weird decision from any way you look at it.
I don't know. But, like, that's so much more complicated because it's dealing with, like, emotional loss and, like, the change of someone that used to be a friend but they're hurting people and they just want to go back. Like, that's way more complicated and a good emotionally, like, morally... Like, they're doing bad stuff, but, like, the conflict is there. Or it's like, you know, this used to be a friend. I don't want to hurt them, but...
Yeah.
And... You know, that's way better than, oh, there's an evil virus inside me, kill the virus, I'm not really doing this, it's the virus that's making me do this. We have to stop the big bad. Metroid time! Hell yeah. Zombie Shepherd is one of your favorite character creations you ever made. Did they re-release
Whoa, this is new.
Angulamon? Which one is that? Yeah, this is... I love this environment. The Angela Anaconda animation. Oh, I forgot about that. No, that's not in there. They didn't keep that. Angelamon! Angela Anaconda was so weird, man. Ah! Whoa, okay, I ran off of that instead of colliding with it. Nice. Sometimes I think I'm gonna collide with something and my character actually runs off of it instead.
Yeah, that's cool.
Whee! Hi, my name is Angela, and fuck this other kid. They're a stupid bitch. Yeah, I don't remember a lot from it, but that seems right. Ah! Oh wow, I didn't get hit. I totally thought that fire was gonna hit me, but it didn't. Because I'm amazing. I'm amazing at life, and everyone should copy me and be me. Because I'm amazing. Ah! Whoa! I don't know how I didn't hit anything there, but I didn't. Mass Effect made you horny for Hive Mind AI. I can see that. Speaking of that, I want more of that from the Orville.
Oh yeah.
I want more Orville in general. Like, if it has to end, at least it ended on a high note. But God, I want more of it.
Yeah. Really Seth MacFarlane's finest work.
God, it was so good, and it was so unexpected from Seth MacFarlane doing it.
Like, that's more than enough reasons to like him. He managed to give me Orville and Brian Griffin.
I thought people usually hated Brian.
Not me.
Okay. From what I know, people don't like him because he talks down to others. He's a little
he's
full of
funny.
himself.
Like, yeah, his character is an asshole, and he's very pretentious. But like, first, he's funny. Second, he's hot. Fight me.
There we go. I can do that, Ermin. Whoa. This place seems thinner than usual.
Yeah. Still switching things around. I wonder how many of these we've been on already.
I don't know.
Oh, 55. This is level 55.
Oh,
So
damn.
right.
Nice. I'm just having fun, man.
Me too.
I wonder if we get anything out of it, like if our stuff convert to, permanent bits or something, because we can't spin them here.
Well, let's hope we'll get at least some of these inverted bits, or like anti-bits. I don't remember what they
Yeah.
call these. Anti-shards.
Like, if not, fine, I've been having fun, but I do feel like you should get something for doing it.
See, an anti-shard is when you fart in a pool and the water goes up your ass.
Oh. That's not what I was thinking.
I know what you've
Whoa. Holy shit.
Train.
I'm going so fast.
Hell
Oh
yeah.
my god. I fell off, but
Oh,
I'm back
yeah.
on. Ow.
Dude, I love this game so much.
Yeah, this is great, man. Holy shit, that's the fastest I've gone in any level. I got my rocket boots. I got my rocket boots. Oh! We're grinding on the rail with my rocket boots. And my rocket shoot. Ow. Yeah, baby! God, that was fun.
Hell yeah.
You give people like that the boot. You like mean characters that are mean to everyone but you. You gotta have the lovable asshole. My problem is usually the asshole is just that and he's not lovable. I still don't understand why people like Bakugo in My Hero Academia. There's like no redeeming qualities to his character. I
Dude,
think
I don't know if you... Go
Well,
on.
I usually hate asshole characters like that because, like, whenever they're an asshole, they're like, fuck you! If I could kill you, I would! And everyone's like, oh, that's just how he is. You just gotta get used to him. And then the main character is like, hey, stop that? And they're like, oh, dude! You need to be better. You need to understand that you can't say things like that. Like, oh god, I just
usually-
hate it so much.
The way you make a character like that likable is his words should run contrary to his actions, right? So he act like he's an asshole and he says shit like, well, I hope you die in there or something. But then when he has to, he would come through and like he would help people. But then
Yeah.
he would like not acknowledge it. It's like usually that's the way to make them likable. But you don't know Moomins, right? Like you haven't watched or read anything.
I haven't watched it, but I know what Moomins are. I've seen them.
Right. So in the books, and everywhere else. There's this like tiny character, tiny girl. I don't know how to say her name in English, but her whole point is that she's very small. She's a human, but she's tiny, and she is a fucking asshole. Like, she is insufferable. She always tries to fight everyone, and it's like this, you know, usual funny thing, like, haha, she's so small, but she's like full of shit.
Yeah.
And even as a kid, I hated that character so much because she's just constantly mean to everyone for no reason. She's like the kind of character where someone would trip and fall, and she's like, haha, what a stupid idiot, I would never trip and fall, you know? And I just absolutely hate her to the point where, as a kid, I had a really nice book about Moomins that I loved, and I took Sharpies and I just crossed her out of every illustration. I just didn't want her to be in there. Yeah.
Oh, that's so funny.
For some reason, every girl I ever known who was into Moomins or who liked Moomins or who read Moomins would adore this character. And I had no idea why, and I still have no idea why to this day, because very recently I showed it to Viera, and Viera was just like you. She was aware of Moomins, but she never interacted with them. Like, she never read any books or watched anything. So we watched the movie together, and she was the same. She's like, this character's just fucking mean. Why do people like her? And I felt so vindicated. But for some reason, it was like, granted, that was when I was a kid, right? But every single girl I known would just love this character, buy little keychains of this character, put this character as their fucking profile pictures online, and just, why? I don't know.
Jack is great from the Amazing Digital Circus. I do like him.
And she even looks really like... You can just look at her character design and immediately get the idea that she's an asshole. I'll show it to you later.
I do like the stuff it's bringing up in the latest Digital Circus episode, because Jack is the way that he is, from what it seems like, because, well, he likes fucking with people for one, but they're also trapped there for eternity and can't die. And he sees, from what I picked up, he sees Ragatha constantly trying to be like goody two-shoes nice is very fake and condescending. And if they're gonna be stuck there forever, he might as well have fun with it, because nothing matters anyway.
Well, he also feels like he introduces a little bit of, like, change and fun and, like, variety into other characters' life from what I can tell. But here's the thing. I don't, like, that's my theory. I don't know if I'm just being paranoid, but my theory is Jack is not being genuine. My theory is that all of his, like, moments of opening up a little bit from the last episodes is just his way of getting closer to Pomni just to spite Ragatha. That's like my take. I'm not sure if that's true or not, but it's just what I feel like.
Did you want to mention your other theory with Jack? Or maybe it was
one that...
Was it you I was talking to? Maybe it was you or another friend. Sorry.
It was about him being an NPC?
Yeah, okay, so that was you.
Well, that's not my theory, that's like Game Theory's idea.
Oh, I see. It's not a bad one.
We probably watched it together.
But, one thing, can you hear me?
Yeah.
one thing I found interesting is that they made Jack vegan for a little bit of it, which he thought was stupid because Kane said in the first episode that he can't alter anyone's mind, but he altered Jack's there. And that, like, I don't know, like you said, Jack could be faking it, but that seemed to bother him because he thought that was untouchable.
You know what? Okay, that vegan thing I completely missed, though. That he altered his mind like that. So, yeah, that is a good point in favor of him being an NPC.
Yeah. Whoa. And these corrupted shards. Oh, I think those areas hurt you.
Yup. Sure does. Man, it's so cool that we've been going for this. We still see new shit.
Still seeing new shit, and I haven't... Usually if I'm doing endless, I get to a point where it's like, okay, I can kill myself now and be satisfied and never touch it again. I just wanted to keep going.
Yeah, it's addicting.
Whoa!
Whoa. Speaking of new shit.
Yeah, this looks cool.
Hell yeah.
It's amazing how color can make an area you've been to before feel completely different. This feels so alien.
Yeah.
This is like just the desert biome, but this feels so alien.
Yeah, black sand. Oh, I was trying to figure out what it looks like to me, and I just realized that looks like Homestuck. Sure,
This level?
there's... Of course. Yes, that's the color palette.
Ha!
God,
Nice.
finally placed it in my mind. Oh yeah, Wivsy Pop is making a Homestuck show now.
I saw that. Are you,
You know
excited?
how I learned about that?
TikTok?
I'm cautiously optimistic. No. Someone on Blue Sky just posted. Alright, who of you morons just asked a monkey paw for Homestuck show?
Is it bad? I like Vivsy Pop stuff. She does good work.
Oh yeah, I love her stuff, but you know, people don't think it's gonna be a good match for what Homestuck is, but we'll see. We'll see. TheTrevorFox is involved too, so...
Oh, wow. Crossovers happening.
Yeah, well, TheTrevorFox
cool.
was always involved with Homestuck, but that he's involved in the show gives me a lot of hope for it. Because, honestly, Homestuck needs something new. The comic's been over for, what, almost 10 years now, and the games never caught any major attention, which is sad. I love Hype Swap. I really like Hype Swap, but, you know, development hell and the major downgrade from what they promised didn't help make it more popular, so...
I wouldn't mind being Luna. Hey, Pie! Welcome out. Sorry, I missed your message. Yep, gotta go fast. Me and Radon are playing a game called HASTE, and it's actually a lot of fun. From what I played, I would highly recommend it, and it's on sale right now.
Yep. It's also very strange because it's on sale, but it's also in a bundle, and if you have that one Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game, that this is even cheaper.
Oh, I
'cause
didn't
it's in a
know
bundle
that.
with it.
I didn't see that.
Probably the same developer, but it's just like such a out there match.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of, I still have to finish Battle Nexus 2 with the Era. It's a game you should also play if you like TMNT stuff.
Okay.
I feel like it's my favorite couch co-op game, like one of my favorite couch co-op games.
Okay.
It's very fun.
You know, we were talking about Digimon earlier, Pi, and then I have a Vmon enter the chat. What are the odds? I've seen your profile pic. I know what you are. You know, it's always funny because, like, you know, Hell of a Balls and Aspen Hotel are pretty popular, but it's reached a normie crowd that doesn't understand furry stuff, so, like, whenever, like, Vivzy does anything with her characters, people freak out, and I'm just like, what are they freaking out over? Like, my sister brought it up, and she's like, okay, so there's this controversy right now, and I'm like, okay. She's like, there are these characters in... I think it was Hell of a Boss. She's like, and they're clowns and they're twins. And she did like a Valentine's Day pic with them. Like, intertwining around each other. I'm like, yeah? And she's like, well, you know, that was weird because they're like twins and related. And I'm like, oh, that's what the controversy is about? No, that's like a very normal... I'm like, I've seen that a lot.
Yeah.
With like
come on, these people
stuff.
don't know fandoms. Yeah.
Yeah, with those, Clyde.
Now, I love Livesy Pop stuff. Oh, nice. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I like this. This level was made for Radon because he's colorblind. This is all he can see normally.
Wait,
he's like
what
a
do you mean
dog.
how is this level different?
Yeah, see?
You're just making fun of me because I'm a dog.
But yeah, my sister was like horrified when I told her like, oh yeah, incest stuff is out there. Like I see it all the time. She's like,
Dude.
Didn't
like,
even
I love
faze
Livesy Pop
me.
stuff. Oh yeah. No, that is like light shit, no reaction.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I love Livesy Pop stuff really like a lot. I've been watching her since she made that Kesha Wolf video, like just really
Oh yeah.
nice animation. Love her character designs, everything. But I absolutely love the memes too.
Yeah.
And my favorite meme is like how they just take a scene from some like classic movie or a theater performance. They're like, here's like Shawshank Redemption if it was written by Vivzy Pop. It's like, fuck shit, ass, fuck shit, shit, ass.
Those are so funny.
Yeah, it's just...
Fuck shit,
Pretty.
pussy, fuck shit, pussy.
Which I really hope that she isn't focusing on negative stuff people put out there, because
Yeah, I want her to keep doing her thing.
Yeah, I absolutely adore everything she's doing. It's very good shit.
Yeah, I agree. I've seen a lot of hate for her stuff, but then I watched it, and yeah, there's a lot of swearing and stuff. But I really like it. I think it's fun. I enjoy it all.
Yeah.
And the animation is fun.
Animation's fun, like, every frame, there's so many background characters with really cool designs and everything. It's, yeah.
Oh, Oh yeah, I used to read her
lot of
comic that she put out, Zoophobia. I miss that.
Oh yeah, I forgot this even existed.
Right.
Oh shit. I'm lagging.
Oh.
This is the SSD thing again. God damn it, man.
See, that's the... I mentioned this on stream before, and I think it was with you. But I really like reading comics, like web comics and stuff, and it's always sad when they stop being worked on, but I understand, there are a lot. And that's kind of what happened with Lackadaisy for me, was like, that was a webcomic I enjoyed, and I followed it all the time, and I tried to get people into it, but they just would not read it. And then the Lackadaisy show is coming out, and those same people are like, oh my god, look at this show, like, this looks so good, like, I'm excited, look at this, and, or maybe they're sharing it with me because they know I like it, but like, now they're suddenly interested too, and that's good, but I can't help but feel annoyed, where it's like, I tried to get you into this, fucker. Like, I told you it was good, and the comic was good.
But comics aren't really a good medium for a lot of people, and I understand that. Like, for example, Homestuck is great. I love Homestuck. Like, if you guys want something to read, go read it right now. It's amazing. But at the same time, like, I can't really get annoyed or upset at someone because they don't want to read a comic that's like 10 billion pages long, and most of that, like, as far as webcomics go, Homestuck has the fucking longest conversations. Most of the story is presented by chat logs between characters who are very annoying at writing. And not only they're very long, some of them, like, that's a quirk of them. Every single character has a certain way that they write, by like swapping some letters for numbers, or typing a white text on the white background, or like swapping letters around. And it can be so annoying to read, man. It's, yeah. Blame anyone for not being able to get through it. And especially, like, I loved the shit out of Homestuck, but there is this, like, middle section of the whole comic where the characters that got established and that everyone loved at the time get sidelined, and you are introduced to a shit ton. Like, to 5 or 9 characters at the same time that all are completely new characters and aren't a part of the same story yet. And it's, like, very jarring, and there's a shit ton of text and exposition in this part. This is usually where people drop the whole comic, and once again, like, I cannot blame them for that, because it is very hard to get through, like, this part where they get introduced. And subsequently, then these are the characters that everyone thinks of when they think about Homestuck. Not the initial set of characters, but the trolls.
Right.
But, like, their initial introduction is so rough. And it happens at such a, like, unfortunate time, too, because... So, do you know anything about Homestuck at all?
Nope, I know nothing except some characters have horns.
Right, so it starts with a bunch of kids who are just
Rats,
and who are testing each other.
The rats are all like this.
Computers.
The rat goes like this.
And
so the rat's like this.
All of them.
The normal rat is like this.
Are very
That's the
excited
normal
to play
rat.
This new game
like
that
this,
one of
like
them
this.
got, and it's like a closed beta.
It sniffs.
So
it's like this for quite a while. It's like this.
And you follow along
and then
with
maybe
their
he sniffs.
antics.
You are now a normal rat.
That's the first chapter of them just going about their day and trying to install this game, and like for different reasons, different characters have trouble initially. Like the main character has that, like he has to sneak into garage without alerting his dad, and like there's a whole thing how he does it, and it's fun, right? But this built up of anticipation of what it's gonna be. And then they finally get into the game, and it turns out that this game affects their reality. Like, one guy enters the disk into his computer, and he suddenly sees his friend as if he's like in a Sims game, and he can place shit around his house. And then it turns out it's like a triangle, like each one of them controls the other one's reality. And they are trying to figure it out because there's no tutorial. They are just making shit up as they go. And, you know, they try shit and shit happens, but it's very cryptic and interesting. And then, suddenly, a timer appears. And the meteors start raining down. And it turns out that this game started a sequence of events that lead to destruction of the Earth. And only by accomplishing the first tasks in this game, they can save themselves. Now, their whole task is to build a certain machine, launch it, and jump into the portal, right? So they do that, and as they're trying to do that, they get contacted by internet trolls that are trying to make them fail. Or, you know, sometimes they can give them useful advice too, which is weird because they all like, hey, you're gonna fail, you're an idiot. By the way, this is how you do it. Like, you don't be such an idiot. So, like, they're kind of helping them with the game, but they're also, at times, their advice can be harmful. And it's weird, but they still, like, keep talking to these unknown characters. And then they jump into the portal. Like, at the very last moment. Each one of them are, like, in a peril where they almost die, but then they go through it. And this is when this part happens, because you don't get to see what's on the other side of the portal. You don't get to follow their journey. You don't get to see the aftermath of what happened. Okay, so they went into the portal. Now meet these characters who, as far as we know, are not related in any way to what just happened, and are just being introduced with a shit ton of backstory. And that goes on for longer than this initial exciting part was going on.
Oh, geez.
And this is very rough. And, you know, we learn that, okay, so these characters are actually the characters that were contacting the main people on the chats, and they were talking to them, and they are also very alien because they aren't from Earth, they're from some other planet. And their society and just the way everything works with them is completely different and alien to humans. And it's very, like, it's a slog to get through. But then once the story gets rolling from there, everything pays out. Because everything that got established, like, comes together really neatly into a narrative. And there's a lot of really cool music and animations and other shit. So I really would wanna... What this show has to do, it has to make this part of introduction way smaller. Like, even if it's gonna cost some of the character moments and stuff like that, I feel like for this to succeed, they really need to introduce them in a much better way than the comic did. Maybe it would be a much better idea to introduce them along with the first cast. Like, you know, before they get contacted by them for the first time, you can show each of their introductions first, because that way, at least as you introducing them, the action part is also happening, right?
Mm-hmm. It's mainly the pacing and how bad the slowdown was that hurts that part.
Yeah.
God, this game feels so good to play.
We are on 75, dude. 75.
Yeah. I want to go to 100, and if it keeps going, well, it's endless, so it will, but I want to get to 100, and then I might kill myself or something.
Alright, you heard it here, guys. That's Trevor's last stream.
You heard it. Hey Rev, welcome out. Good to see you. Yeah, Lackadaisy has really good writing. It's part of why I was so interested in it. Because, the drama felt very real in Lackadaisy and not, like, super fabricated. And, like, it felt like things could happen to characters. Like, you didn't want them to happen, but it felt like they could happen. I hope you don't make it to 100 and live forever. That would be horrible for me.
I won't live forever.
That stream is dry bones. My bones are so dry. Give me a Coke. I need a drink. Homestuck's quirks worked well in the webcomic, but wouldn't fly in animated adaptation. And have I seen second Renaissance short film of the Animatrix? I don't know. I've seen... Oat has showed me some stuff, but I don't remember the names of the stuff he showed me.
Yeah, I have the same answer to that. I know I watched some Animatrix stuff, but I have no idea when it was. It was a long time ago.
Holy shit, we must have entered the portal nigh at the same time. Because it instantly, like, transitioned. Nice. I'm gonna be honest, I know that I just played that last level, but I was kind of focused on chat and thinking, and I kind of don't remember playing the last level.
Oh yeah, you know, once you get good at the, like, landing and realizing where to go, it's like so automatic. This is a perfect game to play while you're watching something or talking to someone.
Yeah, I had this, well, I know that you don't drive, but I've done that driving a car before. Where, like, I know the route, and I'm, like, going to just pick up some fast food. And then, like, suddenly I'm on, like, the highway, and I'm like, okay, I know I drove the last, like, 3 miles, but fuck, I don't remember it. I was just thinking.
Dude, I'm the same way with walking, because, you know, I'm walking everywhere, and sometimes I would just arrive at somewhere, and I'm like, oh shit, yeah, I walked here, but, like, I don't remember walking at all, or, like, crossing traffic stops or anything, so...
I think the only animated thing of the Matrix I saw was this kid thinking that stuff was all, but everyone, like, was against him. And, like, he was trapped in the Matrix, and the way out was that he had to kill himself. So he ends up jumping off the roof of the school and killing himself, and then Neo's like, good, you made it. You remember that one too? No, that was one of the animated Matrix things. That was like the story for it. Sometimes I see stuff in stories and I wonder how it hasn't had any clapback. Like, it doesn't bother me personally, because I understand that it's a story. So, like, it's fine. But, when you mention stuff like, oh, these kids climbed on top of a train and died because they played Subway Surfers, and then a woman sued Subway Surfers for that, I'm like, well, how have things like Persona 3, where they shoot themselves in the head to unleash their persona, not had more, like, people talking about it. I don't think it's a problem because it is a fictional form of media and it's not like saying to do that or anything. Anyway, like it's not encouraging it, it's just like the story or whatever.
Oh, dude, I bet if you search, you'll find like something like Christians Mom United, where they say shit like, oh, they're like satanic boxes, they make people heal themselves to unleash demons and shit, you know, it's, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, these people would,
probably
say that, these people would say that Doom is a satanic game because you fight demons in it, and I could never understand how that makes any sense, because you kill the demons.
Yeah.
You know?
But you see the iconic, how do you say the word? Iconography? Iconography? Iconography.
Yeah, iconography.
That's why.
I mean, oh, we have to, okay, so like there's this book called The Bible, there's Satan in it.
Oh shit.
Ban it. It's really dumb.
Dude,
like,
have I...
It's...
No, you're right.
Yeah?
Keep going, keep going, keep going.
It's just a way for these people, and especially I bet for that woman who thinks that her kids died because of Subway Surfers. Like, it's a mix. I feel like it's either one or the other, or it's a mix of both, where they see it as a way to make some money from the tragedy, because they're a piece of shit, and it's also a way to deflect any sort of guilt away from themselves, because, oh yeah, sure, it must be the game. I cannot be a shitty parent. It's the video game.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
It reminds me, I think there was a Chad Tronic video I saw where he was just like covering different like parents against like violent games, and there was this dad that made a whole big to-do about these games that he was throwing in the garbage, and his like kids were out there with him. Like, and they were throwing him in the garbage, and you know the kids were coerced into it, and he's like, we're getting rid of these like 18 plus games, like mature rated. Well, it was 17 plus because it's mature. It's like, because my kids shouldn't be playing these and they should be banned. And the reporter, like, okay, so y'all are getting rid of them. So why did you buy these games for your kids in the first place? And he didn't have an answer for that. And he's like, and he like immediately changes the subject to deflect.
Yeah.
Like, mm-hmm. Like, you just want your 15 minutes of fame. And you're doing it at the...
responsible parent.
And you're doing it at the expense of your children. Which is disgusting.
Yeah. And you know, I don't understand, because a lot of people would agree that if you have someone in a leadership role, like if you're a project manager, and you say shit like,
I thought I was sorry. I thought I was dead and I saved it. I'm gonna quit that.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Okay.
But yeah, like if you're like in a management position, and when the upper management asks you why like some things weren't done, or like why is something bad, or why like something isn't up to the standard, and you start blaming your subordinates, that is like universally seen as shitty leadership, because if you're in a leadership position,
everything is your fault.
Yeah, it's your responsibility. Like, if someone's not performing, it's your responsibility to either make them perform or replace them, right? It's when it's time to look at the results, it can never be anyone else's fault. It's always your fault. But I don't understand why people don't see parents the same way universally, because it's exactly the same thing. Like, oh, my kid is like playing a video game and now he's climbing on trains. Well, whose fault is that? It's not the game's fault, you know?
Right.
So,
like, you should be able to tell fiction from reality, but kids are still in that developmental phase. You need to help them. You need to, like, watch them.
Which is, you know, even some adults it's so weird to me, but some adults have a lot of trouble with that as well, because
They do.
there's this phenomena. I think it's very well documented in Britain for some reason, but I'm pretty sure it happens all over the world, because there could be an actor who's playing a role of a big asshole on, like, just public access television, you know, just the type of channels that everyone is watching in the country. And so if there's a very popular show and that actor plays a very dislikable villain in this show, actor playing that villain is gonna get so much heat, and people are gonna write mail to that actor about how, like, they think he's a piece of shit and how he's, like, the meanest idiot and how he treats all the other characters like shit. And that baffles both the actors and me, because like, how can adult people who watch these flicks don't understand that it's not a documentary? I just...
Yeah.
It's so baffling.
No, I don't get it either. I mean, I guess I kind of understand why people have disclaimers on stuff. I don't think the disclaimers should be necessary, because people should be able to tell the difference, but I understand why they have them there.
Yeah. It reminds me of that one time when I got into, like, a shouting match with my dad as a kid, because he was watching TV, and there was this Discovery Channel documentary about dinosaurs, which was this one that they made with CGI. So it was that guy walking around as if they're filming an actual, like, nature documentary with
Right,
CGI
and that's just
dinosaurs.
part of the fun.
And he's like, yeah, well, and you know, they don't claim that that's real. Even there was even a disclaimer that it's not real, right? And the dinosaurs, well, it was early CGI, you could tell.
Right.
But my dad called me and he's like, look at all these dinosaurs, they still exist. And I'm like, Dad, that's CGI. He's, no, this is real. And I'm like, no, Dad, this isn't like, no, this is Discovery, it's real. And like,
Oh my god.
like, that got so fucking heated. He got red in the fucking face. He was screaming at me. It's so, like, I got so upset. Like, well, I was a teenager, right? And to me, like, his absolute, like, inability to tell the reality apart was so frustrating, dude. And yeah, and every time I bring it up, he pretends like it never happened.
I remember that.
That's funny. Yeah. And then that's the same person who, like, I would share some news from the internet with him, and he's like, well, no, it's not real, like, it's on the internet, it's not true. It's so fun.
John.
I'm so glad my parents aren't on social media, because I bet my dad would just send me TikToks with AI-generated shit, like, what kids your age are doing in Africa.
My dad does that sometimes, but he's aware of, like, what is AI, and he just finds it funny, which is funny.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's funny. But I bet, like, my dad would be like, look, this poor child in Africa has no hands, but he built Jesus with stones and shit.
It was really funny when my dad first saw AI videos, because he didn't know it was AI, and my sister was like, oh, that's AI. He's like, what? But it's a video! like, that just completely blew him away, but since she, like, pointed it out, he's been able to spot it since then, and he just finds some of it funny.
Yeah.
Woo! Man, Radon, you're doing good. I gotta catch up. I'm just hitting OKs. I need my perfect.
Thank you.
Did I laugh when I passed you? Wow!
You missed your chance.
Yeah.
Luigi number 1.
Wow! Whoa!
I still love
damn.
how in Mario Kart his line when he loses is like, everybody cheat.
That's funny. I love that.
Yeah.
Radon's dad would probably think the video of the two-headed African singer on X Factor is real.
Yeah.
Do your parents know about AI stuff?
Yes, but here's the thing. With my dad, specifically, my mom's not like that. He would decide what's real and what isn't, and there's no convincing him otherwise. Like, it's impossible. If he sees the fakest fucking, not even AI, but, you know, 2007 era video with just badly masked Bigfoot just PNGing his way through the video with shaky camera, that's gonna be real, you know?
Oh.
You show him a 4K footage of something happening from multiple angles with like news sources from all the reputable places, and he would just say that's AI or like that's just fake news. So it's like it is completely impossible. Just I've given up. This man has his own reality, which is admittedly a way more exciting reality than the one I'm living in.
It's kind of funny how sometimes kids are so opposite from their parent with stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. With my parents, I don't think that I'm completely the opposite of how they are, because I can see, like, traces of, like, them in me with things I, like, got from them. Like, my dad likes to joke around and stuff. I got some of his personality and whatnot. I have, some of my mom's OCD tendencies in me. Stuff like that, but at the same time, there are elements where I've just gone in a different direction than them. But my dad is a handyman, and he, like, does all this physical labor and stuff, and, like, I hate that kind of shit. But, like, I am very good at art. Like, all of that went into art. That's where all of my stats got put into. And that's what I enjoy. Whereas I hate stuff where I have to, like, be very careful with my hands, and it's very, I have to be very, have to finesse things. Kind of why I hate putting together computers. But it's also why I hate crafting. Like, crafty stuff. Cutting out things, make folding paper, stuff like that. My sister, though, really loves crafts. Like, that's why I have my sock puppet PNG tuber redeemed. My sister made that for me, specifically so I could use it as a PNG tuber.
And she did a great job.
I
mean, I definitely got a lot of my ingenuity from my dad. He is a really good engineer. He tends to, like, do a really good job fixing stuff, and he is, he used to be a really smart guy in his prime, but most of my personality has nothing to do with my mom or dad. Like, I don't know where did I get it. It's like I'm a very different person from my parents.
Yeah, like, my mom does love horror movies and stuff, but her and my dad are more cautious with jokes and whatnot, whereas I really like dark humor. I find it hilarious. Like, I've always liked it, but, like, as I've gotten older and have certain, like, things like depression and anxiety, dark humor also helps me cope with it. So I love it, but I also find it a good coping mechanism.
Yeah. I mean, my parents, I'm pretty sure they like dark humor, but they won't admit to it, because there are so many times when I made my mom laugh at a really dark joke and she would hate me for it. Because she would, like, start laughing and then she's like, oh, that's awful. You shouldn't say shit like that. Like, I got you laughing, though. You know better than I am.
See, I catch my sister with that all the time, but my sister hates, like, anti-jokes and dumb jokes. And then, like, I'll say one and she's like, Trevor, that's stupid! And she laughs. I'm like, yeah, but you're laughing, aren't you?
Yeah.
Just makes her mad.
Yeah.
Hey, Oatnom. Welcome out. Do Wario. Uh-oh. No Wario TF.
Nom got stung by the Wario bee.
He
That's
did.
why his hunches are so big.
That's why he likes garlic.
I like garlic too.
Yeah, it's good. The relationship boomers have with TVs is bizarre. I think it's, they were there when it started. Yeah. Oh, and going back, sorry, Pi. I can't stop this because it's endless, so it's hard to keep up with chat, but I am seeing what you're saying. Like, the whole children thing. Think of the children as just for censorship, and it's just an excuse. Yeah. And they try to go after the universally repugnant things and work from there to slowly worm their way in. Yeah.
Yeah. It's, there's this one boomer comic that's really fucking old where it's Uncle Sam, shopping and there's a big box saying censorship and speech control, and the clerk asks, how do you want this wrapped? And there's like two wrapping papers. Like one says, think of the children. The other one says, counterterrorism on it. It's like just pretty much, it's been happening before I was born. It's gonna keep happening long till I die. It's always the struggle. All these people trying to control everything and censor everything.
It's so sad.
Yeah.
So it's important to make sure that you're safe with things that, you know, you're following because people have set them up as rules. But if you do strongly believe in something, it's important to stand by it.
Yeah. You really need to know what to die on.
Yeah. Because, like, if we're talking specifically about, like, adult-related material, if you're an adult consuming it, people are consenting and stuff, does not matter. Do not feel morally bad because of things you enjoy and what you consume.
Yeah.
The thing that matters
and no matter
are
what you
consenting...
consume.
Sorry.
Yeah.
The thing that matters is consenting parties involved, if there are any, and that no harm's being caused IRL. That is, like, yeah.
Yeah, and never make, never let anyone make you feel bad or like a lesser person for any fantasy or fiction you enjoy. It's just what it is. Like, never. People always forget this. And this is like a lesson that every single time needs to be like learned and relearned and relearned, that nothing good ever comes from suppressing your fantasies and desires. There's gotta be an outlet for everything, and that's... Yeah. It's a lesson that people starting to forget, and they're gonna learn it again soon.
And I have said this several times on my stream, if you do find something repugnant or disgusting, that's okay. You can. You don't have to consume everything. There is nothing wrong with not liking something. People have preferences. Some things you just find abhorrent and you don't want to see it. That's okay. But you can't make a moral judgment on someone's character because of stuff that they're safely consuming.
Yeah. Because that's the whole point of having fantasies and fiction. It's to create these worlds, like, and hypothetical scenarios that would never happen in real life. But just because you're curious about them, and, you know, curiosity killed the cat, but satisfaction brought it back. Never forget the second part.
Oh, really? I never heard the second part.
No, that's the full... Yeah.
What does that mean? I might need that explained to me. I'm trying to wrap my head around it.
Well, because being curious and, like, trying shit and going places, it can hurt you. Like, it's not always safe to wonder and to try something new. But every time it pays off in a major way. Like, because, you know, people usually use this castrated version of curiosity killed the cat as a way to prevent people from asking questions or, like, looking into things that they don't want them to look into, which is ironic because the whole thing is that, well, we have to look into everything. We have to know, we have to understand shit.
Yeah, it's kind of like the Jack of all trades one. It's like Jack of all trades and Master of none is better than a Master of one.
Yeah, exactly. Because people pervert everything, but it's... Like, I could like, that always pissed me off before I learned the full thing. Because there's nothing a parent or, like, any, like, figure of authority can do to a kid, like, well, apart from, like, killing them or doing something physical to them, but in the sense of, yeah, as bringing them up as to just kill any sort of curiosity. That is, or, you know, just their critical thinking or the, like, willingness to learn shit. And that is a crime.
Because
like, telling that to kids should be criminal.
There are stuff that I still want to do that I'll probably never do because of how old I am now. But, like, as a kid, I did explore these things, and my parents encouraged me to do it, and that was, like, the prime time to do it, because as busy as I was, I had the time to do it.
Yeah.
The saying that I recently learned is wrong that I love is, you can't have your cake and eat it too. I hate that saying because it doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah,
like,
why would you have a cake if not to eat it?
Right. But the original phrasing is the opposite. You cannot eat your cake and have it too. And I'm like, oh, that makes sense. Because you have eaten it, so it's not... Yeah! No, that's what it is! That's the actual phrasing, and people got it backwards. That actually makes sense, though, and I'm like, okay, I actually kind of love this phrasing now. I love this, term.
Yeah. It's, you know, it's like, it's a little different, but God, does it pisses me off when people say shit like, I could care less.
Yeah.
It's just,
and that's not what it is.
And to be fair, I've heard, like, recently I hear YouTubers and just random people saying it right. And I really appreciate that being corrected.
Yes. What you hate is when people try to pass it as a purely partisan thing, only to be pushed by one group when it's not true. They're not part of the fight. They're subtly trying to manipulate the fight against censorship into a censorship push itself, and it's evil. I definitely find it evil. Yeah.
It's... Okay, so here's the thing. No matter if you're in the US or anywhere else, there is such a thing as serendipitous authoritarianism, sorry. It's because, so say, like, I'll use the US as an example because most people here are from the US probably. You have, like, Republicans being all Christian and wanting to ban, like, porn or obscenities or, like, some other stuff. And they want these things banned. And then the other party takes the rule and they want to ban stuff like racism or, I don't know, discrimination, hateful language, violence, all of the, like guns, right? It doesn't matter if they want this thing or that thing banned because they swap offices all the time and they end up creating the tools to ban stuff in principle. And once the tools are created, it doesn't matter who wields them. Everything is going to be banned eventually because of the rotation. And because these tools are... Like, if any system exists, it's gonna get abused eventually. And the temptation is too big to abuse any, like, system like that. So, it's just something that government... Like, there is the current party or, like, the party that could be, but there's also the machine of the state. And the state machine, once it gets any kind of power, it's very over you, like, it's very hard to get it back, to get any kind of power back from that machine. And whoever operates this machine can wield this power as much as he wants, but it's much better if this power just doesn't exist, so no one can wield it.
You know, if I'm understanding correctly, and we're looking at this on a smaller scale of things, rather than like a government-run thing, let's compare it to the internet and censorship happening with different platforms like Twitch and stuff, where, like on YouTube, you used to be able to say all kinds of stuff, and you can't do that now. And you can always argue that it's better, but there is less expression overall. And it's not like we didn't have the tools to deal with this. If someone comes into your chat and they're saying things that make you feel uncomfortable, or people are leaving comments, you can always, like, shut that down. You have the ability to moderate your stuff, you have the ability to delete stuff, you have the ability to ban stuff. Now, some people will try and get around that and all, but I've never understood why people need more censorship when, this, like, random control over things where they already have tools to deal with it. If we're looking at it in video games, people are like, oh, these trolls were mean to me, ban their account forever from playing the game. And that always confused me, because I'm like, well, why would you do that? You have a mute button, you have a kick button, you can kick them from a lobby, you can, like, leave and find another lobby. Like, why do you want it to go, like, all the way to their account just prevent them from playing? Like, you already have the tools necessary to disengage or get rid of them. I don't understand why you need more.
Yeah, exactly. That's beyond me. Probably just vindictiveness, if I had to guess, but yeah. It's weird. It's like with parent controls. Parents are just unwilling to learn how to use parent controls on a lot of things, and then they complain when little Timmy goes on a porn site wherein all you had to do was to just open a manual for your router and find Family Shield on, like, page 7 and enable it.
It's like
it's
the
not
wheel.
Hard.
Yeah, it's like the wheel keeps getting reinvented and it keeps getting made worse every time with fewer options. And it's like, you know, the first one that we had was better than everything because it gave you control. And now, like, it's just, like, reduced to nothing.
Yep.
Ooh. Ah.
So I feel like I'm really happy that there's a lot of projects. And what was the latest one you shared with me, BetaNet?
Yeah.
Man, we made it past 100 and we didn't even get an achievement. That's sad.
Yeah, I was hoping that we'd get an achievement for 100.
Yeah. Nope, nothing. Okay, well, it is my bad time.
Okay, let's go ahead and we can die here. I'm just gonna go off the map. Oh, the void! It calls to me!
No, the music.
Oh god, we have live on this. The void!
Yep.
It calls to me!
Oh no,
Shard complete! Oh, fuck.
Oh! So, ooh, that's a lot. We got a lot of anti-sparks. Nice.
Nice, and we unlocked some stuff. Sweet.
Hell yeah. Well, I'm really glad that wasn't all for nothing.
Yeah.
Even though it was really fun on its own.
Oh. Wanna go spin? Oh, I was gonna ask if you wanted to go spin them before you left.
Nah, maybe later.
Okay.
Okay. So,
thank you for playing, Raydon. Yeah, it was fun. You have a good one.
I see you guys later.
Catch you later, dude. Bye-bye. Dude, I've been playing this for like 4 hours with Raydon, and it hasn't felt like it at all. This game's been so much fun. Holy shit. Now we can buy her poncho. You can now switch to another ability, replacing the courier's board. Oh! So instead of that, we have this. Okay. Flap to increase height. Huh, that's fun. Time flies when you're having fun. Hell yeah. Did triple digits. Yep. I'm happy with that. You were playing a game of virtual mini golf with a friend. His username had the word fan in it, and his username is censored because of British fanny. I can't hear that word without laughing because it means, like, ass over here. It means butt. But it means vagina over there, and that's just so funny. It just makes it even funnier. But, you know, having a fanny pack, it makes more sense because of where it rests. Oh, you gifted Rex Brigador Up Armored Edition? Nice! That's cool. Yeah, I understand that, Pi, about, you know, you hear certain words and it's like, I kind of know what to expect based on what they're saying. I mean, that pattern recognition can be applied everywhere, but I get it. He played through the tutorial missions and enjoyed it. I still need to play it, because I have someone that I know that worked on the level design of that game, And they're actually part of the development for the sequel. So it would be nice to play it so I can see what he did. And check out the sequel when that comes out eventually. Oh man, I don't remember that, sir. I'm gonna have to watch through Fairly Odd Parents again. You like how different abilities are good for different playstyles? Forward is for extra speed to get height off of slope. Cow is a double jump. I feel like I might like the cow more because I was having a hard time timing the board. The board might be better fit for me, but I'm gonna try the cow for sure. What does he have for us? Oh, just all the items we found. What? Grappling hook, that'll be fun. Woo! Ah! I'm gonna save up my, anti-spark for now so I can buy the other stuff from the people. I feel so slow compared to, like, how I had gotten up to in the Endless Run. Trevor is rarity confirmed. Uh-oh. You wonder what the UK did about the movie Robots and Aunt Fanny? Brigador Killers is already out. Is that the sequel? Whoa! Missiles! Look out, Ted! Holy crap! I wasn't getting this in Endless. It's not out yet, still to be released on Steam. Mm. Alright, what can we get here? Need to step out, run some errands, have a good one. If you're not still going by the time I get back, I know how you and live streams are. Hey, we've been streaming for a good bit already. But yeah, you be safe, bye. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. We'll see what's happening. Oh, you can cancel the path you've pre-selected too. That's cool. So that you can change it. Man, this game's good. Got a lot of good choices for how people want to play it. Oh, I meant to look through the settings for the graphic. Make sure everything is, oh. Looking okay. No, we wanted... Oh, upscaling was disabled before. Let's use FSR. And if we use that, we don't mean... anti-aliasing. Huh. There we go. Ah! Man, that hurt me a lot. Nice. Okay, so those do stack. Nice. That's very helpful. Ow. Whoa, that stuff's catching up. I gotta book it. I gotta go faster. Going way too slow. So when you get back, I'll protect you. dangerous and unpredictable. The train! This music fits the game very well, and it's very fun. Ooh. No! Okay, well, don't follow the train track too high because it's bad and being out of bounds. Or maybe it's because of the goop called up to me because I wasn't going fast enough, but it was bad. That was a cool train track though. Yeah, it was this thing that it was going over. Interesting. And it's going over the next one, too. Look at that. I love how fast you get on the train track. God, it's so fun. Was that an impossible climb? What I think happened was I was going up for so long that the corruption called up to me and that's what was damaging me. Whoa. Ah, the laws of physics. You know, momentum, corruption. Ow. I made it! You might like Echo Point Nova. I have played it a little bit. We're making friends with the automaton. Heyo! Alright, false fight, attack the machine. Oh, this is a different one. Ooh, I like this. This is cool. Whoa. Okay, I can't attack that. I cannot attack that. I'm assuming I gotta get up to its head or something. Yep. Whoa. Oh. It just bumped me. Ooh. Damn. Oh. I just got basketballed. Oh. Nice. Look how fast he moves. Ow! Thank God I have all those healing items. This one's giving me trouble. But my God, if it isn't fun. Boom! Ho ho! Oh, that was sweet. Oh, that's cool, Katrina. Look, I can kick myself, see? Game even lets you kick yourself from your own game. Talk about player choice.
Hey.
Hey. He's the only one that finds that thing not to be a threat. Ugh.
Ciao.
We gotta save it. We have to save it so we can get the grappling hook. I also think I'm gonna trade out my board again. I have more uses for the board. But I'm still curious how the grappling hook will work. I could have. Close call. Charge 5. Woo! You see that near miss? That was awesome. Uh-oh. Gotta go faster. The corruption is overtaking us. Eee. Ow. Oh! I died. Oh! I have a hard time with those things. I think I could fit into the openings easier, but they give me trouble. Nothing we can't get better at with some practice. Ooh. Come on. No. I lost all my lives on that one. Charge failed. Oh, we got some anti-sparks though. Okay. They still continue the story.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny. Oh, we got another question mark. Nice. I'm gonna try and hug the ground. See, I want to hug the ground a bit more. It's just that those jumps between gaps always surprise me, and they always seem to come up, and it throws off my rhythm. Nothing I can't figure out, though.
Oh god, I ate too much
But I do need to hug
cheese.
the ground more just to get some speed built up. I'll be hugging the ground a lot with all that extra weight. There we go. Run! Survive! The agency wants to kill me! Just need to survive for 30 seconds. Ow. Well, challenge lost. I died. We did not win the challenge. In fact, you could say that we failed it. Because that's like the opposite of winning. It's not winning. Welcome back, Ermin. No more cowboy hat. Ooh, this is a very nice looking place. I love the colors. Ow. Pink world. There we go. S rank. Hell yeah. Hey Gene, welcome out. How have I been liking the game? I have been loving the game. It doesn't even feel like I've been playing for 4.5 hours of nothing but this. But here we are. Oh, Fisher time. Beat this earlier this year, but it looks like they've added some things. Oh, nice. I've got to roll with it now. Roll down the hill. Yeah, this is really great. This is a game I could just load up and play for fun. Just while doing other stuff like listening to a podcast or hanging out with friends. Whoa! Woo! That was a close call. Shit! Damn it. Woo! I'm glad that didn't suck me in. I was on the fringes of that. D could be better, but still. Oh God! It's coming for me! I fell right into that hole. It was coming for me and it got me. I didn't expect the hole to be that big. Oh! I get it. It's like the light dash from Sonic when I activate that item. That's cool. Woo! I made it through! No damage that time. Alright. Looks like I'll have to hit the sides of some of these dudes. I like that setup. I love how varied the levels are, not just, in appearance and stuff, but also in how you, like, play them. Just because of their layout, it's very fun and cool. God, I couldn't get away. Damn! We made it far, but I couldn't get away. I'm probably gonna have to upgrade myself a little bit. They've been here. It's weird that well, I guess I haven't been progressing the story. I've been on Endless for a while. It definitely gets harder to stay ahead of the void in later areas. Oh, I don't quite have enough here yet, but, oh yeah, I wanted to see what he does. 2,000. You set that limit yourself. Okay. Alright, I'm going to stop playing this game here. We've been going for almost 5 hours. It's been a lot of fun, but I really like this game a lot. I'm gonna go take a food break because I need to eat. And then I think that I'll come back after that and we'll move over to doing some art. So I will see y'all in 30 to 40. Be back shortly, guys.